Yo, what's up, everybody? It's LB back at y'all with another one. Shouts out to the whole LDBC Lions Den basketball community. Get the video like, hit the subscribe, ring the bell whenever I drop a video or live stream. That way you get the notifications. Also subscribe to the Patreon. I'll leave a link to the Patreon when this stream is over with. Let's get down to business. So the Boston Celtics lost another game last night thanks to Tyler Hero. I'm telling y'all, I called this shit when it comes to this guy, Tyler Hero. This dude is a beast. This dude is fearless. This dude does not run from the market. All right. When it comes time to cook, you can rest assured Tyler Hero will be up in that kitchen. I can't tell you how many times during the course of this run by the Miami Heat that Tyler Hero be one of the main people that will hit that clutch shot that keep them in contention, or if not, win them the game already. All right. And shout out to my boy Sports 101 in the building. And so I just got a question. Where was Marcus Smart at with his verbal tirade on this loss? Huh? Where was that at? He ain't had no energy to, be throwing shit and calling people out on their shit and all that. Where's Marcus Smart at doing that last night? Huh? Mm-mm-mm. They are done. Boston is fucking done. Okay? There ain't no way this shit going 7. Shout out to my boy Sean Taylor, and also shout out to the Queen, Wardana Thomas, in the building. Appreciate y'all for being in the chat. Okay? True to King TV, I know you up in here. Alright? Shout out to Jeffrey Weaver in the building. And yes, Marcus Smart is a master flopper. That's the only part of his game, to be honest with you, he perfected. You remember that Toronto series where on the fast break he tripped himself up and he influenced the offensive foul call against Pascal Siakam, and then the next day they end up finding him like $5,000 for that flop. Shout out to Brandon Nicholson in the building. True to King TV, if you're listening to the sound of my voice, listen to what I'm about to tell you. Boston is donezo, okay? Donezo. I know that's hard for you to accept, but sometimes the truth in life is hard. You got to accept the hard truth in life. All right? They are done. Miami Heat, they're too talented. They're too well coached. And they got too much of a killer instinct to sit up here and let y'all hang around. Y'all is done. Okay? Period. Shout out to my boy Gideon in the building. That's right. Hero had S on his chest last night. That's right. Tyler Hero had a motherfucking S on his chest last night. Dragic, he bounced back. He had a bad game. Back in game, this is game 4. So game 3, he had a bad game, but he was able to bounce back. I love Dragic, man. And Phoenix was dumb to get rid of him. But we'll leave that for another video. All right. Gordon Hayward, when they won game 3 a couple nights ago, that was back on Saturday night when Boston won game 3. You had these media outlets like Yahoo and ESPN make Gordon Hayward out to be the savior or whatnot. The motherfucker only scored 6 points. I mean, not 6 points. He only scored 7 points. So how the fuck can someone who didn't even score double figures at 31 minutes all of a sudden not be the savior? Get the fuck out of here. The last Dragic. That's funny. So let me get this straight. Where was the same Hero that you media outlets made him out to be back on Saturday night? Huh? Where was Gordon Hayward at? Because I hear people get on Paul George, but not. And trust me, I got on Paul George, but I got just as much smoke for Gordon Hayward. Because Gordon Hayward really ain't done shit. And really, Gordon Hayward, oh, look who's here. True to KTV. Yeah, buddy. Good to see you, True to King. Good to see you, True to King. Hey, how you feel? Huh? Tell me how you feel, but the team getting their ass whooped night in and night out. Huh, True to King? Shout out to Kai Clark. Shout out to Value Pain in the building. Celtics at 7? Yeah, okay. Okay. They are done. Okay? Listen to what I'm telling you, True to King. They are done. I know you trying to hope and pray for a miracle. Well, strike the lottery if you hoping for that. Okay? You hope for that, strike the lottery. There you go. Hey, you want to come in and tell me how you really feel? That's the link right there, True to King. You know, talk to your basketball therapist about how you feel about them overrated ass Boston Celtics.
Hey man, first of all, we ain't overrated for one, man. We just playing against a great team. We got them right now. They outplaying us, but hey, it's 3-1. There's 3 more games left, man. One game at a time. I still got hope. You know what I mean? But
You got
right
hope?
now, hey, does it look bright? Does the tunnel look bright? Not really, but hey, it's probably hey. To the fat lady sings. I'm still gonna have hope. Ain't over yet. I mean, this game's still to be watched. They ain't get to be played. Miami
Now,
still got to
True to King,
execute.
I
You
will
hear me?
give you this, right? I will give you this, right? Could there be a possibility that the Boston Celtics come back from 3-1 and tie this series and force a game 7? Yes, there is a possibility. We've seen Denver do it twice, right? Now, here's the other question. Is it likely that the Boston Celtics will force game 7? That's the question. That's
Hey,
the big
I,
question.
if
If it's
I
possible,
hey
they
look,
can do it.
if Celtics,
The
I wouldn't be
question is it
surprised. Listen,
likely?
I wouldn't be surprised. That's all I'm gonna say. Celtics is a list of a gritty team. They don't listen. They like it's. I can see it happening. That's why I still have hope. If I know a team that could do it, I can see the Celtics doing it. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying, man.
All
But
right,
like I
this one,
said,
I'll give you this. I'll give you this, right? I'll give you this. At best, y'all go to game 6.
man, listen, man, one game at a time, man. If we just got, I don't
At
listen.
best, I go. Now, would I be surprised if Miami, finish y'all off? No, I wouldn't be surprised if Miami finishes you off, right? But I do think y'all will win game 5, and then Miami closes out game 6.
It's gonna be tough, man. Listen, hey, we in the hole now. We gotta dig our way out now. It is what it is. I got to tip my hat to Miami. I can't no ain't no excuses. Um, Kim Walker, Gordon Hayward, they not getting the job done. Jason, they don't know how to close games. Marcus, I mean everybody need to put accountable. You know what I mean? Everybody's accountable. The Jason Tatum, Jalen Brown, Marcus Smarts, coaching. Um, it is. I don't know. I ain't making no excuses for my team. You know what I mean? But we definitely gotta go back to the drawing board and make some moves. Because
Yep.
Gordon Hayward, he not it. Clement Walker, I don't know if he's gonna be. Listen, I don't know. I don't know.
And shout out to Surf City in that building, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I've been telling y'all about Tyler Hero. I've been saying Tyler Hero was that fucking
Yeah,
dude.
I said Ty Hero was better than RJ Barrett during the season before the bubble.
Yeah, the
I'm
RJ
like,
Barrett, he is fucking doo doo.
I don't. People were saying, "Oh, RJ Barrett this and that." Like I was never really hyped on.
RJ Barrett, no, RJ Barrett, nah. I
I
went
don't.
off at him.
We gotta wait
Matter of
and see.
fact,
We gotta wait
hey,
and see. But
True to King, to be honest with you, RJ Barrett cost Duke the national championship that year. They had
yeah,
Zion.
yeah. I'm never that high on him. We gotta see till he develop if he can. You know what I mean? But as of right now, he's not messing with Tyler Hero, man.
Nope,
He didn't. He not messing. No, he not.
that
Tyler
motherfucker's
Hero's
a
a real deal.
sniper, boy. Tyler Hero's a fucking sniper, dog.
He a real deal, man.
Yeah.
I mean, they're a real deal, man. I got to tip my hat off. I mean, I can't. Kemba Walker, that was hard, man. He wasn't even on the court on the closing. Like, come on, man. If he's not on, my thing is that then you got if y'all feel that much in confidence, you might as well just get rid of him, then, man. I'm just saying, you don't trust him. You want him 5 minutes a game. You might as well just get rid of him. Cause like, only reason why we do got him because Kyrie left. That's the only reason why we got him. To be honest,
hey, hold on. I got something I gotta address real quick. Hey, Value Pen, aka Value City. Look, I covered the Miami Heat before the season began. Just check the season preview. I talked about the Miami Heat, and a few weeks ago I talked about Tyler Hero being that dude then, before the NBA playoffs. So don't come up here telling me why I covered, why I didn't cover. Motherfucker, I know what I covered. This is my goddamn channel. Lou the Writer, what's up?
What's up, Lou?
What's up, LB? What's up, True the King?
What up,
hey,
man?
True, man. I tried to tell you about Boston, man. They're a talented team, but they basketball IQ.
Yeah, they too young, man. I don't know, maybe because age is a lot young.
It's not about being too young, because some of those guys been in the league for the last at least.
Yeah, but they still right, but they still young. But you need more of a veteran presence on that team.
Like, hey, he's a but he went the second half to do what he had to do. That did not help Boston at all. And Boston basketball IQ ain't working. Yeah, like when they took that lead and turned and Marcus Smart and Tatum turned the ball over back to back. I'm like saying, Boston.
That's how we lost, man. You turn the ball over, you give the game away.
I tell you, Marcus Smart, he better at finding the flop than he is refining his game.
Hey man, Marcus Smart, I don't know why he was playing.
If you want to be a good flopper, just go to the Marcus Smart School of Flopping. He holds every offseason.
Hey, man, listen, Marcus Smart played hard, man. He played bad. He was panicking. But Marcus Smart, man.
Why he running around here looking like Sonic the Hedgehog? You need to cut that shit off his fucking head.
Hey man, I don't know, man. He played panic. I don't know why he was playing like very desperate. The shooting shots, all like why you don't have to like I don't know, man. It was like.
Well, hey, shout out to 2-1 Sports and Chris Jones. Hey, so let me ask y'all something, right? Because I heard about this on Ticket live stream or whatever like that, right? What do you think they're gonna do with Kemba Walker? Because Kemba Walker playing like shit.
We looking for a trade. We gotta look for a trade, man. Somebody gotta look for a trade.
They not gonna trade him. He already signed a big deal.
Huh? What'd you say?
They're not gonna trade him because he signed that big deal with Boston to go there. He's gonna be here for 4 years.
What that's supposed to mean? Isn't it like if Westbrook's? Nobody said hold on. Look, that's the whole. Let's get that off the book. Who is saying that Kemba Walker was better than Kyrie Irving? Because if you talking about them racist ass Boston Celtics fans, then that's like, come on, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. Like real Celtics fans that know the game of basketball did not say Kemba Walker is better than Kyrie Irving. We're not doing that. He was a
better fit. You had people running around here saying he was a better fit.
No, he wasn't better. But nobody said it was a better fit. Listen, nobody really said that.
Many Celtics fans said yes, they did.
They don't know the fuck they talking about. A lot of fans say, listen. We only reason why they got Kemba Walker, Kyrie left. That's the only reason why. People forget that. Like we ain't sit there and got rid of Kyrie. He left on his own will.
But before Kyrie became free agent, he's willing to resign with the Boston Celtics, and something happened that he didn't want to resign.
It was issues on the team. Everybody in that situation played accountable in that situation. Kyrie, Jason Tatum, Marcus Smart, Jaylen Brown, Gordon Hayward, Brad Stevens, Danny Ainge.
Jaylen Brown was the biggest culprit.
It was a disagreement, and it's like
what happened was Boston played that game 7 against Cleveland. They started feeling themselves. They thought they didn't need Kyrie Irving. And when you feel yourself like that, that when the tensions in the team start to happen. Look at the cook right now. That's starting to happen right now.
Mm-hmm.
Plus,
hey man, you starting to hear all that backbiting, all that finger pointing, all that shit. Shout out to Gwen Marie in the building. Mwah. Good to see you.
But here's the thing, though. But here's the thing, though. It wasn't everybody pointing the fingers and all that stuff. But here's the thing: Kyrie was going through a lot during that time. So you have to understand, there's a lot of variables of why that situation didn't work. It ain't no beef between them at all because they still respect each other. They're still cool with each other. Like it ain't no hard feelings. It is what it is. It didn't work out.
Shit, try telling that to Jaylen Brown. Jaylen Brown was the
Jaylen Brown don't got no problem with Kyrie. Listen, it ain't no.
That's
okay,
bullshit.
That's not okay. I'm not saying they never had issues, but that's it is what it is at this point, right? It ain't like if they see on each other on the court and it's like whatever, just right. They ain't no beef. They ain't no like whatever. It didn't work out. It was a disagreement. People pointing fingers and yada yada yada. Kyrie was dealing with his grandfather passing away. A lot of people feeling they were feeling themselves. The people didn't know exactly who their roles was. Terry Rozier thought he should be starting and all that other. You know what I mean? It's a lot of variables why it didn't work. You know what I mean? So it's like it is what it is.
Oh yeah, and then I forgot the other dude that was on. Who was on that team? Terry Rozier. Yeah, he was another one. He was another.
There's a lot of things. Right, there's a lot of things.
He literally went on TV doing all that fucking campaigning, trying to get a max contract, and Boston felt so good about Terry Rozier that they did a sign and trade.
Yeah, we wanted Kyrie. We wanted Kyrie. Even it was a disagreement with Jaylen Brown, whatever. It was a thing like, okay, we still wanted him back on the team. It wasn't like, oh, we didn't want him on the team. It was just what it is. It was like, all right, I can't. Kyrie wasn't. He didn't want to be in that situation no more.
Yep.
And he left. Simple as that. Ain't no hard feelings. It's like, listen, all right, fine. We can't get it together. We can't work with each other. Cool. I'm just gonna bounce. I see you when I see you.
Let me ask you this, Trudy King, before I let Gideon get on here, right? Hey, Gideon, I'm just curious what you gonna dress like on Halloween. You dress like Grimace? But anyway,
okay.
Yeah, we'll get to that in a minute. We'll get to your Halloween costume in a minute, Gideon. Trudy King. So what do you think about Knight in Shining Armor? Because that's what these media outlets thought that Gordon Hayward was. They came back game 3. They won that game, and despite the fact he only scored 7 points in 31 minutes, they made him out to be this difference maker. They made him out to be this Knight in Shining Armor. Right? What you think about that dynamic?
Listen, man, he gotta go, man. I've been saying that he is tradable. He's the only. Listen, been saying that he was tradable, and I didn't mind him being traded. So that should be the next move. If you can't, I understand. I mean, maybe Kemba Walker. That'll be a tough situation to do, but you gotta get rid of Gordon Hayward, man. Gotta get rid of him, man.
You wanna know what? You should trade Gordon Hayward to Cleveland Cavaliers so I can get Kevin Love on that team.
Who's gonna take on his contract? Y'all know how much he gonna make next
year?
He
got what, dog? He got one. Yeah, he got like 1 year left. He got 1 year left.
I can see Danny Ainge resigning.
He got 1 year left. He's a free agent in 2021. He got 1 year left. We can get rid of him. He found when he first got the ball, he signed to a 4-year deal. Mind you, he got hurt the first year. Second year was last year, and it's the third year.
But if y'all have a chance to get Kevin Love, will y'all take that chance?
No, we don't need. We need somebody that can protect the room that can rebound.
Kevin Love can get you 25 and 10.
But here's the thing, though. But here's the thing. We need somebody that can protect the room. We need somebody, especially in the future, to protect somebody who can protect the room and rebound, and it also give us a little bit of offense. Like a Rudy,
I'm just saying. Then Cleveland got that center on that team right now.
Tristan Thompson.
No, I wouldn't mind Tristan. Honestly, I wouldn't mind Tristan Thompson.
I'm talking about your boy you play for Detroit.
Drummond gonna cost a lot of money, man.
Andre Drummond, yeah.
You gonna try to get max money?
Hey, be honest with you, if they can get if you can get Drummond where he can give you double every game and shot block.
That'd be perfect. That'd be
Mhm.
perfect. That'd be perfect. But he probably wants the big money though. That's the thing.
Like Drummond be a better choice than Tice right now.
You're right, but he gonna want big money. So the thing is, my thing is this.
I don't see nobody playing Drummond big money right now because I don't see him being a match guy.
Mhm.
Well, we'll see. Well, hey, hopefully that's the case. So because we get Drummond, that'd be perfect. You know what I mean? He can play defense. He play the passing lanes. He protects the rim. He can create his own shot to a little bit to a degree, and he can he's the best rebounder in the game.
I
don't agree with you saying he can create his own shot, but he is a
he averaged 15, 17 points a game.
Who you talking about?
To me, Drummond's like your boy from Brooklyn right now.
He's a post scorer. That's what he is.
Yeah, he creates his own shot. You a post man, he creates his own
no
shot.
shot creation whatsoever.
There's no creating your own shot.
If you're in a post, you can create your own shot. You put the ball on the floor.
Bro, when you create your own shot, it's also in the perimeter, not just in the post, man.
I'm not saying that, but if you
we're trying to say Boston needs somebody down low who's real tough.
Yeah, I know what he's saying.
I can get up on bucket if he have to, if need to. Or if you see a mismatch, whatever, he can back down and get a little post hook. I'm not saying he don't need, but that's not gonna be his main. He don't need to be like a main scorer, of course, because he got Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum.
Y'all got like the 14th pick. Is there a big man in the draft that y'all can take to be like it?
Nope.
Well, technically, I know some big men. I forgot to do from Maryland, and I forgot the other dude, but I don't know. It depends. I don't know what these teams gonna do though.
All right, so what y'all gonna do with Taco Fall?
They ain't gonna play him.
Maybe.
When was the last game? I think the last team played was what, Game 5 against the Raptors, maybe.
Like when they put him on that inbound and whatever like that.
Yeah, he's still developing. He's still developing.
How much time he got more? How much time he need more? How much more time he need to develop?
I mean, this is work. I mean, he didn't get drafted. Listen. We took here's the thing about Taco Fall. He's not agile. He's not agile. So
you don't need him to be agile. The motherfucker can get.
Dog, you can't. Dog, listen. If we could play him, we would play him. Listen, it's like he had deficiencies, man. He didn't get drafted for a reason. I'm not saying he didn't get drafted for a reason, y'all. He had deficiencies.
I think he got drafted. I think they took him because they saw that game him versus Duke in the tournament.
Yeah, listen, he has size. And he has he got developed. He's a rookie. He still got developed. I don't know. But as of right now,
develop what? You just need him to rebound the ball and get some
putback. That's easier said than done. When we switch on pick and rolls and stuff switching on pick and rolls and stuff like that, he's gonna have a hard time dealing with that.
He's out of shape.
It's not about being in shape. He's just not that agile enough. This is what it is. It's like he's not it's like a Boban situation, but Boban is a little bit is better. Like Boban, you can't just put Boban in there for 30 minutes.
Why not?
You can't.
You want to know something?
You make it seem like all them type of 7'5" type of dudes is nice. It's only been 1 7'5". It's only been a couple of those type of dudes that's been nice. The top of my head is y'all make 7'3", 7'4". All them type of dudes don't be good like that.
Kareem Abdul-Jabbar was 7'4".
Okay. Kareem was not 7'4". He was 7'2".
God damn, man. What the fuck you driving so goddamn slow for? Old fucking hag. Anyway. Yeah, man. I had to get around this old hag, man. This bitch doing 45 and a 55.
Yikes. Sometimes people just drive so crazily, don't know what they're doing.
Goddamn. Fuck you doing?
But Danny Ainge gonna probably put all his chips in and trying to get Anthony Davis there, though.
No, he ain't coming. 80's a power forward, by the way, not a center.
He don't want to play center. That's not happening at all. It's not.
You got Tatum playing out of position, so
he really not. Well, he is, but he's not though. He can play because he averaging 10 boards a game right now in the playoffs. I mean, So he ain't really. I mean, he maybe is, but he in this era. I mean, what's the powerful? What'd you say?
Nothing.
Oh, B was saying something. Oh snap! He probably in the dead zone.
But what about if they try to work out a deal with the Knicks and try to get their center?
Oh, I know. That'd be wonderful too. We have assets. We got the 14th pick in the draft. We got assets. We can make some type of happen. You know what I mean?
What do you think, Gideon?
Like, what do you mean? Like, what Boston?
But for real, we also need somebody can slow the game down. Also, man, we need a center, true. And also need somebody can slow the game down. I don't know, Kim Walker.
On the real, if they Boston got somebody on their bench right now who's not playing, who played for Purdue.
You want Carson Edwards?
Yeah, like if they gave that man the chance to get his minutes, you will see how great a player he really is.
He's good, but the thing is, he don't play that much because, like I said, he got Kemba Walker, you got Marcus Smart, you got Jaylen Brown.
Like they always keep on saying Boston don't got no bench, but they do. But they refuse to use the players.
Mm-hmm. And not using Enes Kanter at all last night. Again, I know he's a bad defender, but Kanter would have helped last night with the scoring the low post and the block and hitting the mid range. You know.
Here's the thing, though. We had a higher field goal percentage, high 3-point percentage, and we just still lost
because you couldn't rebound basketball. That was your problem. You couldn't handle the basketball.
We still lost. Exactly, the turnover. It's not because of it's like we couldn't close the game. We turned the ball over and stuff like that.
Waited too long to shoot. And here's the thing: both teams were not smoking hot from three last night. I mean, Tyler Hero was, but other than Tyler Hero, nobody was like lighting it up from downtown. You know, it's like another problem. What I have with Boston is like you got to do a better job figuring out the zone. You know what I mean? In game 3, you figure out that 2-3 zone by passing the ball in the paint. You did a good job moving the ball around in game 3.
That's all. That's a point. That's a point guard. The only person that's been really affected on the zone is Kemba Walker. That's the only person that's really been affected by the zone.
Even Tatum at times, though. I know Tatum had 28 in the second half, but you have to watch how he had his 28. Those were tough shots. They weren't like easy shots, though. Those were like
you want to know. You want to know what needs to stop in that? Need to stop. Marcus Smart always getting a steal and pulling up a 3-point shot.
That is silly. Marcus Smart, listen, I know Marcus Smart can hit the 3, but dude, go to the bucket. Don't settle for threes, man. Take it mid range, man.
He play erratic. So sometimes he play erratic.
And remember that one play at the end.
That's that whole Boston team, though, man. They play erratic when they need to, instead of trying to do the right ball play. They want to put up a 3-point shot. They need to stop doing that.
That's what I'm saying. I remember, and here's another thing. Remember the play? Listen, remember when Miami was up by 4 late, and then there was a miscommunication defensively, let Goran Dragic open for 3. That was just silly defensive play right there. Remember that? When Miami was up by 4, Dragic was wide open for 3, no defensive rotation, and he splashed it. That was pretty much the game right there. I know Boston made a run at the end, but I'm just saying.
Yeah, we need I don't know if Kemba Walker going to be that. I mean, Kemba Walker showing a little bit of glimpse of him can slow the game down, whatever, with the pass he did with Daniel Tice. With 5 seconds left when we played game 3 when OG Anunoby hit that shot before he hit that shot.
Yeah, that was 25. That was a nice shot by OG.
But before Kemba Walker gotta be a better playmaker and know how to slow the game down because that's what he needed to work on, being a better playmaker. That's why that Jason Tatum had to up his playmaking ability because of and it's like.
Be honest with me. I wish you wish Rondo was still on the team, don't you?
Oh, if Rondo,
of course.
Hey, playoff Rondo is a thing, okay?
Of course. I've been saying, listen.
Playoff Rondo is a thing. And
Rondo is one of my favorite players of all time. I rock with Rondo.
I mean, even though
go ahead. Which I believe that they need to take LeBron need to get off the point and let Rondo run the offense and whatnot.
I agree.
In my
Rondo
opinion.
get
tired running the point. LeBron will get tired.
Don't Rondo got like a 1-year deal with the Lakers where he can leave and go sign somewhere else?
Well, he can opt out after this season because he got a player option for next year.
Mm-hmm. And who knows? Man? Rondo, hey, he's only what?
Boston.
6 wins away from a championship. So it's like you gotta give Rondo his credit. I love how he pushes the pace. I love how he's crafty with the rock. I love how he's patient. I love how he moves that ball. I love how he gets everybody involved. And he's an underrated defender, man.
Yeah, I mean, future Hall of Famer.
He is. And people forget when LA almost came back.
Yeah, Rondo's a Hall of Famer. Yeah, I believe that. Rondo, the way the motherfucker's a floor general. All right, he's a floor general. He can go out there. He can rebound the ball. He can get assists. I mean, if he hits the three, that's an added bonus. But I like the fact that Rondo can put people in positions to score the basketball. So Value Paint, aka Value City. Am I wrong about that?
Nope.
But we all know why Denver gonna lose the series because the head coach is an asshole. He's not gonna play Michael Porter Jr.
I mean, in game, here's what's gonna kill Denver. Game 2, okay. If they just make their free throws and limit their turnovers and Plumlee didn't have that bad defensive play, Denver will be up 2-1 right now with a shot to go up 3-1.
Right.
But hold on. Jr. on the bench.
Right.
And Michael Porter's in the bench too damn much in game 2. They're going to win that game if he was in the game because Michael Porter can rebound, he can fly, he can hit the three, he can put the ball on the floor, and he has a nice jump shot, and he can shoot from the elbow, can shoot at the top of the key, at the wing, and he can penetrate to the rim. That was their problem. And listen,
they really put PJ Dozier in the game.
PJ Dozier is like, listen, he's a good defender, but he could not buy a free throw.
Man, PJ Dozier is crap. I remember him back in college, man. He was never that good to me.
He was on Celtics. He was on Celtics last year. I already knew he was going to miss some free throws. I already knew he was going to struggle.
Go ahead.
Hey, what's up? Hey, hold on, y'all. Hey, what's up with PJ Dozier having fucking Instagram models calling him out?
Yeah, that's hilarious. That's hilarious, man. That's the fuel him to be a better player, man. That's embarrassing, man. You need to go to the gym. You need to be the last one in the gym every practice. That's embarrassing.
I would they play Bobo though.
Bobo, if you're Mike Malone, Bobo can bring versatility. You need someone else that can handle AD. You know what I mean? That's the thing. Boston, that's not Boston.
Look, Gideon, you gotta understand something. All right, I might have given Mike Malone his props for coming back 3-1 to beat the Clippers, but make no mistake, the motherfucker's an idiot. Okay,
Mike
stupid. Malone is a fucking idiot.
Dumbass. Yeah, he is. He's a dumbass. Mike Malone's a dumbass. And also the fact is this, okay? Denver needs to remember they were up by 20 in game 3 in the fourth quarter, but they got so lazy with the basketball and turned it over like crazy that alley pulled within 3. If Denver needs to do a better job handling their turnovers, okay? And need to do a better job, keep feeding Murray, and that's the thing. And let Michael Porter get going. If they're gonna have any chance to win this series, they gotta do a better job stopping the fast break. I felt in game 3 they didn't do a great job with that. That's why LA pulled within 3 at the end.
You want to know why they're gonna lose tonight, Gideon? Because Jeremy Grant feeling himself way too much now.
That's true. Is Jeremy Grant gonna drop 20 plus every game? Probably not. But I'm saying is that LA could keep daring him to shoot. Is he gonna keep hitting those shots? I don't think so.
But here's the thing: if he's feeling himself, he got that confidence. He could be hitting. That's the other thing too, though.
But everybody knows Mike Porter Jr. is a better player than him, though.
Jeremiah Grant scored 26 points. I will guarantee you he does not.
I'm not saying
not
necessarily he get that 26, but he can still bring them consistent offense to him getting rhythm and getting them going.
Okay,
you mean inconsistent offense, right? You mean inconsistent offense?
I don't know. We'll see. We'll see.
Outside that 26-point game, when last time Jeremiah Grant scored in double figures? You had to go back to game 1 of the Clippers series to find that.
But here's the thing, but LB, I'm talking about that make it start a trend. I don't know. I could be wrong. What trend? I'm just saying. Hold up. You're not gonna act like people. You don't have players, right, that have some type of games and they build confidence on it.
LB, listen, it's Jeremy Grant, not Jeremiah. Jeremy Grant, your man.
Man, I don't give a fuck about his pronunciation. The motherfucker still
Jeremy. Just saying, it's Jeremy Grant. Just saying.
Horror Grant nephew.
Like you gonna see an old man.
Since you want to be a goddamn English major, yeah, Jeremy. Does that mean sizzle? Huh? Does that fry you bacon? Huh?
No. I'm not trying to I'm not trying to piss you off. I'm just saying it's Jeremy. It's not Jeremiah. It's Jeremy. I'm just saying, but that's not the point. What I'm saying is that look, is Jeremy Grant going to keep playing like that in the rest of the series? Probably not. And he would have to if Denver's going to win the series. And Gary Harris, I don't know what's going on with Gary Harris, man. He can't find an open jump shot to save his life.
I'll tell you what, Gideon, I'll tell you what's going on with Gary Harris. He stink.
Yeah, he stinks offensively, yo. He plays solid defense, but you got to hit them open shots, man. You got to
he's missing wide open shots.
You got to hit them open shots. Like, you're not, like, here's the thing, and it's like, there's no excuse. Like, nobody asking them to score 20. You got to hit them open shots, man.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta hit them open shots, man. When you open like that,
Maximus royalty in the building. Yeah, man. You gotta play Michael Porter Jr., man. Paul Millsap, I think Paul Millsap is over the hill. He is done so.
I was talking about that.
Like,
they didn't cut his minutes. He played like over 38 minutes. They didn't cut his minutes to put Porter in.
That motherfucker. He had.
Are you sure you want to put Plumlee on AD? AD would eat him alive. Are you sure you want to do that?
And to be honest with y'all,
no. First of all, but here to be fair, there's nobody in the team that can stop AD. So it's like,
I mean, if you actually have watched the series, and this may sound crazy, Paul Mills has actually done a decent job on AD. If you actually watch the games, though, it's just the 80s.
Yeah, I was just about to say that, Gideon. Just about to say that. You know, y'all know that Paul Millsap has held Anthony Davis to over the only like 30-something% shooting from the field.
I think AD should like 27% on Paul Millsap. That's what I heard, which is crazy.
Why don't be staying on him then?
I guess it comes with the zones, and usually that's going to like switch.
That's stupid. That's retarded. That's stupid as shit.
Be honest with you, when Michael Porter is in the game, Murray got be willing to pass the ball to Michael Porter Jr. Because sometimes Murray be on.
We all know Jamal Murray is a shot jacker, right? And if he hits a couple, you all know he gonna go crazy with that shit.
But here's the thing though about Michael Porter Jr. But here's the flaws about Michael Porter Jr. We all know that he can get a bucket.
We also know he's not a good defender either. And
that's a whole thing. And that thing is always tricky.
Michael Porter's terrible. I like Michael Porter's a defender.
But that's always tricky. You gotta know how but here's the thing, Mike Malone got free throw. You gotta know how to pick your spots. If you want to have him on the bench, you gotta know when to pick your spots and put them in certain. You know what I mean? That's what I don't know. It's tough. Like I can't be mad.
I'm like it though. If you get Michael Porter Jr. going, that's gonna get open the floor for Jokic to do his thing though.
Yeah, exactly. And also you have nice bench players like a Monte Morris who's balled down these playoffs. Man, I love how Monte Morris is pushing the pace, hitting that mid range, and hitting that corner three. It's like what he is balling, and I'm telling you,
been productive off the bench, which they need.
Wait, who?
I said he was productive off the bench, which they need.
Like sometimes this Denver team remind me of Portland the way they play, where
Jamal Murray become a shot jacker.
Nah, Portland likes way too much on ISO. Denver does move the ball well. Portland reminds too much.
At times when Murray and Jokic start knocking down shots, they don't want to pass the ball. They don't start doing ball.
Jokic, hold on, Jokic. But here's the thing, though, right? If you Jokic Jokic passed the ball though. But here's to be fair, though.
Yeah, Jokic passes the ball.
Yeah, the Jokic
man, that motherfucker got good court vision, man.
But here's the thing, though. If you Jamal Murray, the one he's only like he just gets the ball in situations. Yeah, he can make the extra pass.
Hold on, Trudy. Hey, hold that thought, Trudy. Gang, I got a question in the chat. So is Will Barton injured? Yes, he's injured.
He's not
so
in the
you
bubble.
won't find him.
Be honest with you, if Will Barton playing the series,
you're not going to find him in the series nor the NBA Finals should they make it that far.
If Will Barton was playing this series, you may not see Michael Porter Jr. on the court.
That's
exactly.
That's
exactly what you won't find.
That's a fact.
Yeah, that's definitely
a fact. That's a fact. He can play defense and he can score.
Yeah,
Like,
and he's very athletic. Yeah, Will Barton, he also could fly, could penetrate the teeth of the D, and could pick up spots on the floor. It's like, yeah, if Will Barton was healthy, I'll be honest with you, they'll be up 2-1 right now. You can
be honest with you, it gotta come down to this: is it the head coach or Michael Porter Jr.? Who you gonna get rid of?
The head coach.
Mike Malone's a damn dumbass. It's like, listen,
he's not gonna get fired though.
He probably won't. Again, I understand.
He probably won't. No, now that they made the Western Conference Finals, he's not getting fired.
Oh, he won't.
3-1 leads. He ain't gonna get fired in a while.
No,
he got to like really fuck up. No. He got really fuck up in the future. Like I'm talking about, he might not get fired in a while. As long as he keep playing good, he's like what he did was like okay, we like whatever.
Hold up, y'all. Hold up. Hey, T. Jordan, we never said that Michael Porter. We never said that Will. Had Will Barton not gotten hurt, Michael Porter Jr. would never see the court. That's what we're saying. But we're not saying that Will Barton better than Michael Porter Jr. Hell no.
No, we're not saying that. Michael Porter Jr. got upside. That's why. He could become a better. He can become a better defender. You know what I mean? That's all it takes. That's all it takes effort. That's all about if he willing to want to play defense. You know what I mean? Yeah. He's 6'10". There's no reason why you shouldn't be no solid defender. How he can move and he being 6'10".
And here's the thing, right? Here's what I think about the game. I felt the only Laker who was impactful was Rondo. LeBron, I know the stats may look good, but if you watch the game, he played the Spurs. AD was not impactful, in my opinion. Kuzma, he missed a big three, a layup, etc. KCP missed a big three at the end. Danny Green was garbage, and etc. and etc. and etc. So
you expected Danny Green to do you any good? Hey, hold on. So we got another question. Hold on, y'all. We got another question, right? Was the Torrey Craig a good 3-point shooter? To me, the answer is no, he's not. What do y'all think about Torrey Craig being a good 3-point shooter?
He's not a good 3-point shooter. He's average at best.
Right.
Average.
He's not good. He's all right.
He's all right for three. I mean,
taking threes.
You know what I mean? It's like, and it's like, yeah, Torrey Craig is a good defender, can hit the three, but that's it. And the problem I have with LA, they got to stop picking and choosing when to play hard. They got to push that pace. They got to limit their turnovers. And I saw so many times they couldn't crash the glass. They got smashed on the boards and couldn't get rebounds. So if LA could win this series, AD needs to do better than 2 fucking rebounds. And Dwight Howard and JaVale McGee need to stop complaining to the refs and play their damn game. That's the only way LA can win the series. And also,
them got 4 rebounds.
Well, tonight AD and LeBron going to probably be aggressive, grab to the hole, and live on the foul line tonight.
And LeBron needs to be aggressive. This time's we waited too long. You know what I mean? And that's what I'm saying, though. Look,
that man tired. That man's tired, though.
Everybody's tired. I don't want to hear that excuse. Everybody's
tired. I'm not making no excuse for him. But I'm just saying you can see it. You can see it that he's tired. Like,
I mean, but I'm saying to say you still got to keep being aggressive, though. You still got.
I know Boston tired. I know Boston 1 game away from.
Hey.
No, it's not the fact that Boston being tired. It's the fact Boston doing dumb shit.
And Miami's just more.
They tired being in that bubble. Hey, so we got a quick question. That I don't want to stay on this topic too long. We will go right back to basketball. But Juanetta Thomas asked a football-related question about Deion Sanders coaching at HBCU. To me, I think it's cool and all that. I mean, I ain't got no issues with it. Maybe Jackson State can come, win national championship. That'll be what's up.
I think it's great because imagine those 5-star players going to a black university and making those D1 universities pit really mad. Deion Sanders may change the whole football landscape.
Yeah, that'd be a big move for That's a big move for HBCU.
I mean, I ain't too much I ain't too much into football considering the NFL, the way NFL has been treating Colin Kaepernick and all that. I'm just saying I just ain't feeling the NFL like that no more. It just
I'm like his LB. I'm like his LB. Having a Deion Sanders coach a black university like that, that's going to force kids who normally go to D1 schools end up going to a black university.
Yeah, that's him being a recruiter.
If we wouldn't get our black brothers, and sisters to go to the black university.
I get what you're saying, Lou the Ryder, and I ain't got no issue with that. But here's the problem: eventually, them same people that's going to HBCUs or whatever like that, some of them going to go to the NFL. The same people that blackballing Kaepernick. Now, it'd been one thing had we got our own league, right? It'd been one thing had we got our own league, you know. But as far as them going to HBCU, yeah, that's cool and all that. The problem is they will eventually go to the NFL. Them same
well, the Rock do owns the FSL now, so maybe they start going there.
Hey,
you know, we'll just have to see with that. But I don't want to spend too much time on that. Let's get back to the real sport, basketball. That's right. When you know you get a motherfucker like True the King who couldn't dunk a cookie in milk. But
man.
I'll be fair. True. I'll say this: Boston will win tomorrow, in my opinion, because I think they have enough heart and talent to force a game 6. But after game 6, you'll be leaving Disney. Miami will still be in Florida, and Miami will be waiting for LA or Denver. That's my guess. After
Boston got a problem. What you gonna do? Let Tyler Hero, Justin Robinson go off?
Hey man, listen.
Hey, Adrian Barbie, where the Toronto Raptors at, huh? Where the Raptors at?
Don't listen. If you're not in the conference final, you shouldn't be talking, yo. I'm real with you. You're not in the conference final, you shouldn't be talking. You're not in the conference final, you shouldn't be talking. Cause I don't care. Listen, anybody team that's not in the conference finals, man, you should not be talking. Cause Boston Burn, everybody that got put out that's not in the conference finals. That's a fact.
I mean, Marcus Smart and Jason Tatum eliminated Toronto, I can say. Yeah. And
like, that's a fact. Any team that didn't make it to the conference finals, for a fact, the Celtics is better than all of them.
Yeah.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I got another question. So they said we're gonna talk about the Lakers complaint to the league. What did the Lakers complain to the league office about?
But giving LeBron more free throws. That's what I heard. Like, what the hell, man?
I don't know, man. What
the hell? If anything, LA's got the beneficiary of the cause. Look at game 1, for example. Like, come on, man.
I don't know, man.
Man, they've been complaining to the league the whole season, man. About referees. They've been playing the whole season. Like I said, LeBron would do anything just to get that 4th ring.
Yeah, but if you're Denver, don't lose this game. If you're Denver, don't have the mindset, oh, we were down 3-1, came back. Let me tell you something. You lose this game after Saturday. Today's Thursday. After Saturday, you'll be leaving Disney. So if you're Denver, you win this game, it's 2-2, then game 5 will be epic. So don't lose it.
No, Denver, don't complain to the rest.
Hold on, y'all. I gotta address something in the room. Hey, the reason why I bring this up now, because you never addressed me before when I asked you about it, Adrian Barbie. When I told you weeks ago that the fraudulent ass Toronto Raptors was going to get eliminated, right? Where was you when I did my video about them Toronto Raptors, huh? Where was you at? Was you taking up number 4s at Wendy's? Was you playing golf? Was you playing Call of Duty with your pet monkey? Where the fuck was you at when I called you Bama's out?
Yeah.
Now you want to surface weeks later. Yeah, that's why I'm bringing it up now, because I ain't gonna let this down. You got cheated. Get the fuck out of here.
You got cheated, bro. Boston, I played you. Here's why.
Fuck out of here. Listen, that should have been a swept. That should have been a swept. And first of all,
that series.
Let's be real though. Kyle Lowry played. First, let's be real. Kyle Lowry played the best basketball in his life in that series. The reason why it was close.
Bro,
that's the only reason why it was close.
That man, Larry and the head coach of Toronto tried to do everything to make the
they were praying.
Hold on, y'all. Hey, Adrian Bobby, why are you typing? You can come on in here and poke your chest out. Pull your skirt out.
You got fucking cheated. Fuck out of here with that shit.
Link in the chat room, Adrian Barbie. You come right on there and pull up your skirt.
We told everybody Pascal Siakam ain't shit.
Stop capping. He was getting locked out about Jaylen Brown. That's a fact. In his t-shirt. That man was in his jersey.
Yeah, but listen. Also, didn't Toronto blow a 12-point lead in game 2 in that third quarter because he couldn't hit basketball and he shot like shit in the 4th quarter? And also,
Pascal Siakam. Hey, where was y'all max contract player Pascal Siakam? Where was he?
Averaging 15 points a game, third scorer of the team.
Yeah, that's bad.
And I told everybody the head coach of Toronto did not deserve coach of the year because he wasn't that good of a coach.
But who do you think should have won Coach of the Year? Billy Donovan?
Billy Donovan.
That reminds me, head coach of the Bulls. Congrats to Billy D. He's the head coach of the Bulls. Congratulations to Billy Donovan. So,
man, look, I would have felt like had the Phoenix Suns made the playoffs, you would have gotten that. I would have given that to Monty Williams.
Oh yeah, I feel, man. Listen, Brad
I feel so bad for Monty Williams. I feel bad for Monty Williams.
But then again, you couldn't really give it to him considering that those battles had to be turned in before they played those games in the bubble. So he was out. Yeah. So really, the only people you can consider for Coach of the Year was Billy Donovan, Mike Budenholzer, Nick Nurse, and then there was who's the other motherfucker? Frank Vogel.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, bro. I'm looking at the Chicago Bulls hire Billy Donovan. I think Billy at the wrong place, the wrong time, man. Because I look at the East. The East is going to be deep this year.
Oh yeah, the East. They can
try to get AFC. They can try to get AFC though.
But like I said a couple of days ago, I think the Bulls got talent. They got talent.
Yeah, they got talent.
But you got a cheap ass owner who ain't gonna spend the money for the talent. That's why free agents normally don't sign there.
Hey, Tom Thibodeau put them in a position to be an Eastern Conference. Like, it's possible, man. It's possible they have a bright future. It's possible.
Yeah, man, it's true. I hope we make moves in the all season. Like, you want to hear this, guys? We have not made the playoffs since 2013. We won 54 games that year.
Oh, you talking about the Knicks?
The Knicks, yeah. We have not made the playoffs since 2013. We were the number 2 seed.
Ironically, that's when I graduated high school.
Exactly. That year.
I was 14. I was 15 years in the Navy.
Bro, I was a freshman in high school. And by the way, True the King, I remember that series. We played you guys in the first round. We won 6 games, and we nearly blew a 3-0 lead. That would have been bad if we would have blown without Rondo. Remember that?
That Knicks team to the one that
Rondo.
Nah, we're not going to win the title. No way. We're not beating my
Rondo didn't play that series.
I'm sorry, but I thought New York was better than Miami that year.
Hell no.
That's a lie.
Bro, I know we beat Miami 3 times that year, including the game without Melo in Miami, but listen, Miami was just too deep for us. That's what I'm saying, though. And
you tell me Carmelo at that time couldn't outplay LeBron in that.
I think even.
I go hold you. LeBron was on some shit during that time, though. Hold you.
And here's the thing: who's gonna stop Dwayne Wade and Bosh? That's the thing. And it's like
LeBron was on a mission.
He was, and here's another problem: Miami had more shooting. You had Miller, Allen, Lewis, Chalmers, Battier. Etc. And Birdman was good.
That motherfucker overrated, man. I ain't gonna hold you.
Oh my god, Birdman's overrated now.
That motherfucker overrated, man.
Bro,
Zach LaVine. Yeah, you're right, Solid Boy. Zach LaVine.
Yeah, he was overrated.
He's not a leader,
when I saw that slam dunk contest, I was laughing my ass off.
Yeah, look at that. Another fucking Trump sign. I'm definitely deep in the heart of Trump country, boy. These motherfuckers, god damn.
I'm like, I understand. I'm a Bulls fan. I'm happy. I'm okay with the hiring of Billy Donovan. I'm just saying.
So what are y'all gonna do with Zach LaVine, Luda Ryder? What are you gonna do with Zach LaVine? Because he's proving he's not that dude.
Trade rumors. I keep hearing Brooklyn's involved and all this stuff. It's like, what the hell?
I think Zach LaVine. I think he's gonna play at least 1 year with the Chicago. If it don't go right, he's gonna probably want to at least go somewhere else.
Probably.
But you know what? Hey, that just goes to show you right there that Zach LaVine ain't that dude, man. This like his third head coach.
He's a nice player, but he's inconsistent as hell, man. He's a nice player, but he's inconsistent. One game, the guy can have 50, another game 0. Another game, he got 45, another game 10. It's like Zach LaVine, I know he can fly, but it's just free ball, but he's up and down sometimes,
Don't be surprised if you don't see Gildas Alexander as the Chicago Bull.
SGA? Possible.
SGA? No, the OKC is committed
to
him.
OKC.
Huh?
I think it's gonna stay in OKC. SGA.
That's why I said they Gideon.
Whoops.
My question is Lloyd Marketing going to bounce back this season.
Yeah,
I think he is so too.
Hell no.
Cause I like Lloyd Marketing though. I like him. But he gonna bounce
Lloyd
back.
Marketing too. I think he's a really good player.
Mm-hmm. He can
stretch. He gonna bounce back.
He just gotta fix his defense. I believe he.
And we're gonna find out. And we're gonna find out if Wendell Carter is overrated. And we're gonna find out if Wendell.
I just hope they get him around Kobe White though. Kobe White looks like the guy who can be really a superstar for the Bulls.
Well, bro,
I don't know about that.
Kobe White.
I don't know about that. He good. He good though. But I don't know about he gonna be a superstar. Come on, Lou.
The only great game.
Hey, Kobe White can play. Hey, matter of fact, hey, I even said this in my video. What y'all think? I think that Billy Donovan should start Kobe White at the point.
That's tough though. I think he should still play that 6-man role.
Yeah,
Chris Nunn had a good.
Man, Chris Nunn is well done.
Chris Nunn. No, he gotta go.
Oh, what do you mean? He won best point defense in the league.
Bro, he could defend, but he has no jump. He doesn't have a consistent jump shot.
That's what I'm saying though. He can split time with Kobe White.
If Kobe White comes in there, starting
Chris Dunn can get
put
the
up
fuck
25.
out of here. Chris Dunn. Hey, I'm off of his ass.
Average. He's average.
I'm off of Chris Dunn.
Hey, I'm saying he can be a solid role player. Listen, he can be a solid role player to help a team out. That's all I'm saying.
What about yes, defensive end probably, but what about his offensive end? Because it's like he's not a great finisher. His jumper is whack, and it's like and he's not a. And it's like if you watch the games, it's like inconsistent as hell, man.
He sucks.
He sucks on offense, though. He's good defense.
Yeah, on offense,
he's going to be a lot of steps on.
You got to work on the offensive game. You got to work on the offensive game. But I'm just saying, if he fixes that, I'm just saying.
I just feel Kobe next year. You're gonna see Kobe White break out and have average at least 25 to
Whoa! You say you're gonna average 25 to 30?
No.
I think he got that capability to do it
next year.
Dude,
next year?
No, he's not gonna do that. Kobe White can shoot the ball, but
they're going to team without having no fans. It's possible they can get that.
He can average 25 to 30 on his second year.
In the future, not now. Maybe in the future, but not now. It's like
you saying he averaged 25 to 30? I don't know about all that. Now. I don't know about that.
That's a 20-point. That's a 20-point increase. That's like a.
I can see him averaging at least 20. I can see him averaging that.
Yeah, I get that.
30? No, I don't see him averaging that.
Hey guys, I want to throw this out there. You know how Brian Nutrider said Eric Spoelstra is a shit coach? Look what he's doing now. He's one win away.
He's been a Hall of Fame coach, man. He's been a Hall of Fame coach.
Head coach, man.
He's been a Hall of Fame coach to me.
He's a great coach, and he's one win away from the NBA Finals. I mean, he brings toughness, heart, defense, ball movements there, and these guys scrap every night. And Eric Spoelstra, I love how he uses the right lineups and rotations to help him win. If you're the Lakers or the Nuggets, if you see the Heat in the NBA Finals, it's gonna be some trouble.
Shout out to Louis Eve in the building, man. I appreciate you for being in the chat. If you're not subscribed, man, please subscribe to the channel. I really do appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I'm giving away an Xbox once I hit 1,000 subscribers. All right.
You think Denver can give Miami problems?
Oh, I think they will. I think if Denver.
Whoa! Denver ain't giving nobody. Denver not giving Miami no problems. Denver gonna get swept if they.
Oh my God!
That's a fact. I can't agree with that.
Swept?
I can't agree with that. Listen, Miami the real. Listen, listen.
Nah,
Lakers, because I got Lakers being Denver, right? I got Lakers being Denver.
Same here.
Like Miami,
5-6 man.
And thing like I still got hope for my team. But it is what it is. It don't look good. 3 games because we got to win next 3 games.
Bro, no, you're not. You're gonna win game 5 and it's over in 6.
We'll see, man. We'll see.
Hold on, y'all. Hey, to everybody on the panel, everybody that's watching this video right now, everybody in the chat room. Hey, you think we should hold a GoFundMe for our Trudy King funeral when Boston
gets shit?
They'll win game 5. Boston can win game 5. I think they'll win game 5.
Listen, all I know is this though, man. Miami's a tough team.
That's another.
They play as a better team right now.
Hold on, y'all. Hey, hold on, True the King. Are you already conceding defeat?
So it's like
I'm not considering defeat. I'm just saying they're the better team right now.
I'm not. Trudy, can you have
the better team right now?
Right? Trudy, can you have some doubt a little bit, right? A little bit of doubt, a little bit.
No, listen. I'll be surprised if we lose. No, I wouldn't be surprised because we're down 3-1. We're down 3-1.
6 though. I think Miami's gonna lose tomorrow because I think Boston.
All I gotta say is, I'm rooting for my team. I root for my team, and also we just gotta wait and see, man. That's all I'm saying. I don't care. Listen. I don't care. Listen. Here's y'all got messed up. Y'all got messed up. I'm not saying it's a guarantee that we're gonna win. I'm just saying we gotta wait and see. The series is not over yet. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
To me.
I'm not saying oh, it's a fact that we're gonna win. We're gonna win in 7 games.
No, yeah, they on the verge.
But at the same time, they ain't over, man.
Hey, True the King, why it may not be over, but there's a fat girl eating cake right now, ready to say.
Yo, hey.
I think. True the King, let me tell you something. Okay?
Bear messed his wrist up. That's all I'm saying.
He could have played tomorrow.
Bear messed his wrist up.
It doesn't matter.
That's good. He 100%. He 100%.
He's gonna play. So
hey, all I know is this though. Listen, we lose. We're going back. We still listen.
Come in the chat, Louis Eve.
Listen. We still need. Listen, end of the day, we still need to make adjustments. We still need to go back to the drawing board and get better as a team.
So what? You keep saying, "Oh, we will see what happens." You always keep saying, "Oh, we will see."
What do you mean? This is the NBA. This is the NBA, nigga. We didn't see the hold on. We didn't see the Clippers lost, and we didn't see Denver come back. What are you saying? We seen TJ. Hold up.
Let me talk. Here's the difference in the Clippers and the Clippers are chokers on this team. The Heat is like Miami may not be perfect, but Miami is battle tested. Okay, the Clippers is every year with that team. Paul George sucks in the playoffs. Lou Will sucks in the playoffs. Montrezl Harrell sucks in the playoffs. So here's what I thought. Even though I thought the Clippers were going to win this series, deep down I felt the Nuggets had a chance. Okay, the Heat.
You are probably saying that. You thought they had a chance before the series.
0% chance coming back, bro. What is
zero? You said 0% chance.
3-1 lead, bro. What is there for you to believe that the Heat are going to blow a 3-1 lead?
Because I watched basketball. I seen shit happen.
Toronto going to be bossing in the
exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
All right, and I was wrong.
So I don't know why. I'm just saying I can. It's like so you trying to tell me I can have hope for my team for being down 3-1.
I mean, you can.
That's basically what y'all saying. That's what y'all saying. That's what y'all saying. I can have hope for my team for being down 3-1.
All right, True the King, I want to ask you something. If Miami was up 3-0, will you still think Boston to come back? If Miami
no, I would be like, listen, this is exactly what I've been saying. Listen, it's always next year. They'll boom. Now, I'll be talking about Miami being in the finals if they was up 3-0, but that's not the case. It's 3-1.
I'm just saying though, like
it's 3-1. But we're talking about 3-1. You act like there's nobody in history that came back from a 3-1.
We have to look at circumstance sometimes. Miami, listen, I'm not saying the Heat are unbeatable. They're not unbeatable. What I'm saying is this. Yep. Miami is a battle test. Miami has dogs. Iguodala. Remember, he's trying to get back to the NBA Finals. I want to throw this out there. If the Heat win one more game, he'll make it 6 straight finals. Just want to throw it out there. Also, the fact is that Jimmy Butler, he's trying to show people he can lead his team to the finals. Eric Spoelstra, he's an underrated head coach. Goran Dragic, he's tough. And Tyler Hero, he flamed you guys, showing the whole repertoire this whole series. But I know Bam is hurt, but I think Bam will be okay. At some point, I know Crowder's been bad at this series, but at some point he's gonna hit shots at some point in the series. All right,
he hit shots like game 1, didn't like he was hitting shots.
I know, but he's gonna keep going 2 for 10, 1 for 7 every game. Probably not. I'm not saying he's a great shooter. He's not, but he's gonna get some shots to go, and he's a great defender. Duncan Robinson, I know he had only 3 points and didn't do anything offensively, but at some point he's going to find that 3-point shot. And listen, Miami is just a deeper team off the bench than Boston. That's what I'm saying. And it's like Tatum, Brown, and Kemba are going to be tired because they're going to play heavy minutes. That's the thing.
Right, but all that being said, though, right? You saying that if this and that happen, they start hitting their shots. Hold up, but all that being said, you saying if they hit their shots, whatever they get going, if Boston don't turn the ball over down the stretch and play control, what we talking about?
It'll be a 2-2 series, but it's not 2-2 series. It's a 3-1 home.
I'm just saying though, if we don't make mistakes down the stretch, I can say the same thing. If Celtics don't make mistakes down the stretch and close out, it'd be a whole different situation.
Hell, you might
be a whole different situation.
No, you might if you think
hold up.
I'm just saying though, if you want to go that route, I mean, I can say the same. I can say if we can do this.
Listen. You're going to be in a close game, either game 5 or game 6, or it's somehow game 7. Do you trust your team in a close game against Miami? I don't. I do. People.
Oh my God, man. I do.
Look at game 1 for example. Up 14 in the fourth quarter, but yeah.
I still got hope for my team, yo.
Let me explain the series. So far. Let me explain. Game 1, up 14 in the fourth quarter. Turnovers, bad shot selection, and then when they're in a tie game, Tatum takes a stupid step back three, waiting to draw to the paint, which was silly. Then in game 2, your team's up, 17 in the second quarter, 13 at the half. But because of the zone and one-on-one play and turnovers, you lost that game. Game 3, you won by 11. I give you that. Game 4, right? Game 4. Your team you had a 1 point lead, and then you had 7 turnovers in the fourth quarter, and you couldn't handle the basketball, and you waited too long to hit your threes down the stretch. Listen, I'm not saying Miami's going to win in 5. I'm not saying that. I think the Celtics will win game 5 tomorrow. I'm saying that the Heat are battle tested, and the Heat are too tough. I understand it's been teams coming back from 3-1. I understand that, but you also need to consider circumstance. Sometimes, all right. The Clippers. Listen. I thought the Nuggets were done, but after they won Game 5, I thought they had somewhat of a chance. Okay. Then against the Jazz, okay, the Jazz offense sucks. It sucks. Okay, and without Bojan Bogdanovic, it was going to be a struggle. And don't forget, Mike Conley was a 3 away from sending his team to the second round and potentially the conference final. What I'm saying is this: Boston does not match well with Miami. They don't, all right? They may have more talent, but Miami has more depth and a better coach. And what I'm saying is that this series is over because Jimmy Butler, Goran Dragic, Bam Adebayo, Iggy, Crowder, Hero, Duncan Robinson, etc. are going to be very aggressive, and they're going to look to get things done. And Eric Spoelstra is trying to show people the fact that he's a Hall of Fame head coach. And I'm sorry, I don't see Eric Spoelstra and Pat Riley choking a 3-1 lead with a chance to go to the NBA Finals.
Ain't the first time I ain't seen them choke before. Ain't the first time.
Doesn't listen to what I
ain't the first time. We gonna act like hold on, we gonna act like they perfect. So we gonna act like they perfect. I never said
Miami was perfect. Didn't you listen to what I just said? I never said Miami was perfect. Listen,
right, but I'm just telling you. Listen, but here's the thing. Here's the thing, though, right? At the end of the day, the series not over yet. Like it or not,
bro, it's 3-1. This series is pretty much over.
Like it or not, listen. But here's the game. But here's the thing. You missing the whole point. Y'all missing the whole point. Game still got to be played. People still got to execute at the end of the day.
What I'm telling you is this. Listen, I'm not saying you're wrong there. But when I'm telling you, Miami adjustments. That's what I'm saying. Boston is up and down when it comes to adjustments.
Hey, hold on, Gideon. I want to dress up. To the king. Hey, I like you, you my homeboy and all that. You know what I'm saying? I robbed you till the fucking wheels fall off. But you're done. Shout out to my boy.
Yeah, listen.
The series is over in 6 games.
You're done.
6. But they could win in 5. I'm gonna say 6 because I think Boston's gonna play with enough heart.
Why didn't they sweep the Bucks then? If they can get the job done. Why sweep the Bucks then without Giannis?
Bro, Milwaukee. Okay, I was surprised that Milwaukee lost, but here's the same thing. All right, Milwaukee has a lot of guys who are question marks in the playoffs. All right, Middleton's a question mark in the playoffs. So is Bledsoe. Even Giannis himself is a question mark in the playoffs, and etc. Okay. So you felt Miami could beat Milwaukee.
But they didn't sweep them. They should have swept the Bucks. That's what I'm saying. Why didn't they sweep the Bucks?
I'll be fair. They should have swept Milwaukee without Giannis. There's no excuse for Miami to lose Game 4. No excuse there. I'll be fair.
That's all I'm saying.
You can say the same thing with Boston. Y'all should have swept Toronto. So what's your point? And what I'm saying is that Boston is inconsistent. They're a talented team that's youth, but they're inconsistent. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying Miami's perfect. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying Miami's going to win the title. I don't think they will. What I'm saying is that Miami is just too tough and hard-nosed for them to lose 3 games in a row. I'm sorry. You can see what you want, but don't make excuses if Boston loses.
I don't make excuses. Yo. I just said that. Listen, I don't make excuses for my team.
But listen, I don't want to hear an injury happen. I don't want to hear that. All right. I don't want to hear Brown hurt a leg. I don't want to hear Tatum hurt an ACL. I don't want to hear that shit because injuries are a part of the game. You know what I mean? So that's what I'm saying. So if Boston loses this series in 5 or 6 or even 7, then I don't want to hear no excuses because the teams have won because of injury. But Miami, when Boston's been pretty healthy so far, they're down 3-1. So what I'm saying is this, okay? I think Boston will win Game 5 because they have heart. But Game 6, I think it's over. I think it'll be
ain't got no goddamn heart.
You don't think Boston has heart though? You don't think
got heart now? We don't got heart now.
I think they do.
Third time they've been
Listen, we don't know what. Listen, having heart and knowing how to have IQ to close a game out are two.
That's another thing. Boston doesn't have IQ.
Two different
how the fuck are they gonna come back? Boston doesn't have the IQ. So how the fuck are they gonna come back?
Hey, I've seen miracles happen, man. That's all I'm gonna say.
Look at circumstance sometimes.
I have no type of logic of how the Celtics is gonna win. But I tell you this.
If you know
I tell you this though. I'm a fan of my team. I'm a rock for my team through thick and thin. And there's what it is. The series ain't over yet till the fat lady sings, man. That's all I'm saying. Why listen, what you want me to say? The mommy is whooping her ass right now. What you want me to say? It is what it is.
Here's an example. I'm a Knicks fan, right? But if I was a Nuggets fan, you want me to say, hey, we're gonna beat the Lakers? You want me to say that? No. I'm honest though. I'm just an example.
I mean, let's face it. The Knicks have been perennial losers for years.
I know.
Yeah, don't compare Knicks to no Celtics, man. Don't ever.
I'm not. I'm just saying. I'm just
saying. No, the Knicks gonna keep on being losers to the on the silver team.
Let's move on. What I'm saying is this.
You're not gonna campaign for your Knicks like how Trudy King campaigned for the Celtics?
I'm a Knicks fan, but I'm a realistic fan. I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy.
I can't be realistic. So hold up. Let me ask you one question. Will anybody be surprised if Boston come back and win this series?
Hell yes.
No, yeah, we kind of be surprised because that bet
Okay, that's fair. Yeah, that's the question. Right. That's fair.
Listen, I picked Boston. I had Miami in 7 before the series. I thought Miami 7. I wasn't super confident going to this series, but I had Miami because of depth. Okay, and after Game 1 and 2, I was emphatic that Miami's going to win this series. After Game 4, I'm like, yep, they got the series in the bag. If you're in Miami, don't joke around. Put the series away if you're Miami. Move the ball. Don't get stagnant if you're the Heat. Don't do stupid shit. For the Celtics, just show IQ. That's what I'm saying. Just show IQ, move the rock, move the ball down low, and that's how the Celtics can extend the series. But I'm sorry. I like the Celtics, but I just think the Heat, they're just a better team when it comes to depth, versatility, defense, and IQ. And here's the thing, Shooter King. If the Celtics don't have IQ, why in the fuck do you still picking them to win the series if you don't know how they're going to come back? That's what I don't get.
Listen. Hey, I don't know. All I know is this. This shit. They say the series not over, so they still got games to play. They still got to put their jerseys on. They still got practice.
Boston's gonna give up. Listen.
Okay, well, if you Brad Stevenson, right? You fucking dead. What the fuck you supposed to tell them?
No,
it's over. Don't go out there and fucking play. That's what I'm saying. Like I don't like that. I don't think that way. I don't think that way. Like I'm sorry.
I'm
sorry.
Hey, the best part of you, my boy, and all that, but I don't agree with the NBA being rigged.
Yeah,
because
he got. Yeah, I see that. He got a pocket.
Rigged. It's not.
if the
I mean,
NBA was rigged, hey, stop
was rigged.
like that. Hey, I don't believe the NBA is rigged because if that was the case, the Clippers be playing the Lakers right now and not the Denver Nuggets.
You can make a case for the Clippers. I mean, the Clippers choked that series away. It's like, yeah. Again, I didn't think Denver was gonna win this series. I just felt that deep down, I seen Doc Rivers choke before. All right, deep down, I seen Paul George choke before.
We must have all seen choke before. You're not the only one. We seen.
That's what I'm saying. The Celtics don't match well with the Heat. I've been saying this though.
Man, listen, if the NBA was rigged, man, we'd be up by, man, we'd be winning the series right now. If we saw that the shit was rigged.
What do you guys think? You guys think it's over in Game 5 or Game 6? Or
maybe. We got to wait and see.
I think it's a chance it could be over Game 5, and I also think it's also a chance that Austin could pull it off in a win-or-go-home situation. Because usually that's one of the hardest things to try to end the series. It's a win-or-go-home situation.
That is true. That's true. What do you think, Lou? You think it's over?
Yes, it's gonna be, but like I said, it don't look good for Boston. So to be fair, like you said, Miami, like you said, probably most likely gonna go to the championship. They should.
They should.
I mean,
no excuse.
They should. They should. You know what I mean? The odds.
If Miami goes to the league, it's the team.
Right. They should. So they should go to the finals at the end of the day. Like I said, I'm being realistic. They should go to the NBA finals with the circumstances. And the question is, like I said, I got Lakers beating them, or I don't know. Like it's gonna be this night gonna be interesting.
I got LA over Miami 4-2.
I got Lakers in 5.
No way. Nah. 5?
5 or 5 or 6, depends.
Okay.
No, I'm tripping. I say 6. I'm tripping. I say 6.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about Denver.
Maybe Denver. I got Miami 5 or 6.
If I was Miami, I would rather play Denver.
I agree.
Like 10 times out of 10.
Denver's not experienced. I agree. Denver's not experienced. If LA gets to the NBA Finals, you got LeBron, Rondo, McGee, Danny Green, Howard, who's been to the finals.
Yeah, like Miami would trash. I think Miami would trash Denver. They do the same exact thing that everybody else they did in the East.
So you
tell you the truth.
So you think if that was the matchup, it's like a matchup that you kind of know what's going to happen, right? If that happens,
right? Yeah, Miami. Listen, look what Miami did to other teams in the East.
They ran through Indiana. To be fair, Indiana didn't have Jeremy Lin with Domantas Sabonis. That's
true.
I don't think that would have made a difference. Even if they had him, I don't think that would have made much of a difference. I think
they still would have won.
Hey, I look at it like this: the Lakers better win the title because if they don't, tickets going really go in.
The Lakers.
Hey, hold on, y'all. Hey, I got a problem with that too. If the Lakers fall short, hey, we could be looking at But you know what?
It's going to be a lot worse than the Clippers.
The LBJ coalition, right? The LBJ coalition will find a way to make excuses for that one.
Oh yeah, big time. God, the who's will make excuses for who.
That's why I call them the LBJPA. No,
I'm doing every Laker fan and every LeBron James ass, and they fucking lost.
Because remember, LeBron is the main person who won them seats and keep on going. Remember.
Yeah, man. If the Lakers don't win it all, I'm going to say this, okay? If the Lakers do not win the title, LeBron will not be my top 10 all-time list anymore.
Shit.
If he loses this year, he's not in my top 10. What about you guys?
Damn.
Hey, he like number 10 already. So if he don't win it, he definitely falling out.
He's going to be in the bottom. He's going to be the bottom of the top 10.
He's going to enter my top. If he wins the championship this year, he probably be in my top 5.
Same here, man. If he wins it all, hey, you win 4 titles, 3 with 3 different teams, and after missing the playoffs last year, you win it all this year. Hey,
with AD, with a top 5 player.
True, and a champion
without a top 5 player
and defensive player in Dwight. True, you have a point.
But LeBron knows this is his last chance to win the title.
Oh, he better. It's his last chance because if he doesn't win it all this year,
I didn't think he would ever win another championship. Tell you that before this, like, because I thought the Clippers were going like be in the way, but hey.
Hey, I thought the Clippers was too, and then I realized how bad
I
they were.
thought that was an opportunity, but the moment
so that team was out of control, throwing their players.
Facts, but here's the thing too. The moment they lost like game 5 and 6 to Denver, I said to myself, Denver's gonna come back and win this series because it's like I don't know if I can trust Paul George in the game 7. I don't know if I can trust Lou Will in the game 7. You know what I mean? I just think and Doc Rivers, he's had a history of choking in the playoffs. I mean,
Doc Rivers burnt out, man.
That's what I'm saying. So listen,
he burnt out.
I'll be fair. At first, I thought the Nuggets were done at first, but after like game 5 and 6, I said they're gonna come back because the signs were there. We should have saw the signs. This team chokes in the playoffs every year. We should have saw the signs. The Jazz again
saw the sign.
For the Jazz too, you should have saw the signs too because Utah, their offense is mediocre as fuck, man. And it's like game 5 in that series, they blew a 15-point lead.
But getting on the whole season, we thought the Clippers lose leads like it's in games.
Like, what do you mean? Like
the whole season,
they lost because here's a stat for you, right?
Mm-hmm.
The Clippers lost 6 games when leading by 15 or more points in the regular season.
I kind of should have saw that coming, to be honest with you. I kind of should have saw that because all right, they'll be up big, and then down the stretch of the game to do stupid shit. I should have saw that coming.
Yeah. Plus, like I said, they beat the Mavericks, but Mavericks was a depleted team.
That's what I'm saying.
Let's be real.
Exactly.
They were a depleted team.
Facts. No Courtney Lee, no Jalen Brunson, no Dwight Powell, and no Kristaps Porzingis. I'm saying this again, and I know LB and many guys don't want to hear this, but I'll say it again. If the Mavs are healthy, they're beating the Clippers. That's just me. I thought hard about this. Dallas would have had more shooting, more playmakers on that team, to help out Luka Doncic. And don't forget, Tim Hardaway hurt his neck, and then you had Luka hurt his ankle. Don't forget.
Then if you had Jalen Brunson and Willie Constant in there,
Constant too, yeah.
Clippers is a fraudulent ass team.
Time out.
I still have Clippers beating Dallas.
Alert. Inconsistent alert. Hold on, y'all. Inconsistent alert. Gideon, didn't you just say like 2 minutes ago that injuries were part of the game and you didn't want to hear no excuses?
Right.
But now you turn around making excuses for the Mavericks losing to
No. I'm not making excuses. I'm just saying.
Why'd you put out the injuries then? You just say you didn't hear no injury.
I'm not. Listen. I didn't say. Listen. I gave the Clippers credit for beating the Mavs. They earned it. All right. You cannot control injuries. What I'm saying is that, in my opinion, if both teams were healthy, I'm saying that Dallas will have an opportunity. That's what I'm saying. I think they would have
do what?
My opinion, but we cannot.
They would be the Clippers.
That's what I'm saying. But
no. Be the Clippers.
No.
They didn't have their whole LB didn't have Jalen Brunson, or they had Willie Constant and Chris Hall, and Porzingis got injected. Porzingis got injected. Hold on. Porzingis got injected. Porzingis got injected game 1, and he missed 2 games on game 5 and game 6.
Yeah, I agree. In game 1, he got ejected. I mean, it's KP's fault at times for talking, but that first technical foul was bogus. The second technical
how was it bogus?
I said the first technical foul. The first one.
He threw a punch in the air. That's by rule. That's a technical foul.
But don't you see players do that sometimes?
Paul George did the same thing early in the game.
Wait, who?
Paul George did the same thing early in the game. He threw a punch in the air. They gave him a technical foul. Kristaps Porzingis did it later on in the game, and the referees did what they were supposed to do. He got hit with a tech. So,
but what about the second technical foul? The second one. You think that was right?
Yeah, no business going over there because Luka Doncic was already walking away. If you watched the play, right, which I knew you watched the play, but at the same time, Luka Doncic was already walking away. There was no reason for him to go over there trying to call himself being some goddamn enforcer.
Be honest with you, Luka Doncic should have been throwing out one of these games.
That was a fact. But here's the thing, though. If Mavericks was healthy, they was gonna beat the Clippers. I don't give a fuck what about
I said so.
Clippers,
they would have.
So all these Clipper fans, these Trailblazers fans, these Indiana fans, these Sixers fans, these Toronto fans, the Utah fans, y'all at fucking home. So all these motherfuckers talk shit about the Celtics. Hey, y'all motherfucking home. We made it to the conference finals.
Bro.
Bucks fans.
Dude, it doesn't.
Yeah,
listen,
you're right. Y'all in the Eastern Conference Finals,
and we buried it. And the Celtics will beat any team that's at home right now that was in the playoffs in a 7-game series, and that's a fact.
Whoa!
That's a fact.
Whoa, what?
Hold on.
We could any team that got put out.
Y'all, so you saying that y'all can beat the Milwaukee Bucks?
Hell no.
Yes. What the fuck you mean? What the fuck you mean?
Dude, you don't match with Milwaukee. Bro,
what the hell you talk? What are you talking about?
Listen, Shooter King. Milwaukee has shooting, bench depth, and size.
And all that being said, hold up. And all that being said, they got fucking being 5 games by Miami.
Bro, Miami.
So what are you talking about?
Listen to me.
So what are you talking about?
Bro, Miami.
We playing better. We playing better than Miami than the Bucks do against Miami. What are you talking about?
Bro, Miami matched well with Milwaukee because they had size, shooting, and versatility to guard Giannis. Who can guard Giannis on Boston? Who?
No, just do the wall. Put Jaylen Brown on him. What are you talking? What do you mean?
Bro.
Put Jaylen Brown on him. We're gonna do the same. We're gonna do the same exact shit. Come on, man. Get fuck out of here. We're better. We're gonna beat the Bucks. We're gonna beat the Bucks. I'll tell you that right now. I don't know fuck you talk. So hold on. So what the Eric Bledsoe?
Hold on, Truth King. All the time the Bucks keep beating y'all time and time again.
No, that's a lie. That bitch, don't use that. That's a made up narrative because they beat us last year. Don't do that. We beat them 7 games like 3 years ago. Don't do that. That's a lie. Don't do that. Don't do that. That's a made up narrative.
They beat y'all in the regular season, Trudy King.
Exactly.
Also, don't do that because we also blew up the Lakers in the regular season. So don't do that. Don't do that. We don't use regular season.
Don't move the goalposts, bro.
Ain't no moving no goalposts. He brought regular season. I'm just saying that don't mean nothing,
bro. What we're trying to tell you is this: Milwaukee
lost.
Listen, Milwaukee had size, a better bench, and who's gonna stop Brook Lopez in the post? Who?
Come on, don't do that. Don't do that. That's you sound real crazy. So hold on. So Daniel Tice didn't stop Serge Ibaka and Marcus Gasol. We didn't see Daniel Tice.
Serge Ibaka better Brook Lopez?
Right now, yes, he is. Right now, yes, he is. As of right now, yes, he is. What are you talking about? Bro, you can go look at the number. You gotta tell me Brook Lopez better than Serge Ibaka right now.
That's numbers and stats. What about?
No, first of all, I'm still picking Serge Ibaka over Brook Lopez right now. What are you talking about?
Just because he won a championship.
Hold up, Gideon. Go look up the regular season games of Boston in Milwaukee.
Hang on, let me see. All right. Again, I don't use stats, but in this case, let me see.
You said Brook Lopez better than Serge Ibaka. That's crazy.
It's not, bro.
That's crazy. That's crazy. We're not talking about Brook Lopez in the past. You're talking about Brook Lopez now is not better than Serge Ibaka. Serge Ibaka is one of the best six men in the game right now. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Okay, he should be starting. Let's be real though. He was starting over Brook Lopez. No, he probably was starting Brook Lopez. Don't do that,
bro.
Serge Ibaka is better than Brook Lopez right now. That's a fact. That's a fact.
Yeah, he is better. I agree.
Fine. Okay, but here's the thing. Lopez is a better 3-point shooter, obviously.
Come on, that's not by far though. That's not by far.
He's better. I'm not.
That's not by far. Don't you can't. They both great. They both can shoot the 3 ball. You can't separate as
I know. What I'm saying is I think Lopez is better from 3. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying by far. I'm just saying he's better. Okay. Also, Lopez could bang down low. Again, I'm not saying he's Shaq. I'm not saying that. When I'm saying,
no, he had the 3-point line more. He don't even do that. Like, listen,
right.
his game, he's spotting up more. He doing all that anyway.
Look, Ibaka's a better mid-range shooter. I'll give you that.
Yeah, he be the top of perimeter a lot more. Than he don't
even be in a box like he don't even be in a post like that no more. So we ain't gonna worry about that.
He can score in the post. He
can't rebound for shit. He can't rebound. He can't rebound for shit. He would never a good rebounder. That's a fact. That's a fact. He would never.
That makes it pretty hard to get rebounds.
All right, Ibaka's a better shot blocker. I'll be fair. Ibaka's a better.
Ain't a better rebounder.
Okay, but it's more than just numbers. But who's a better passer? I think Lopez is a better passer than Ibaka.
Man, he's better than Brook Lopez. I don't give a what you talking about, Gideon. He's better than that man. He is better than that man. I don't care how you slice it. It don't matter how you slice it. He's better than Brook Lopez.
It's all opinion, though. It's all opinion. What I'm saying.
Come on, man. We would have beat the Bucks.
No, you would have
beat them. We would beat them like 6, 7 games, man.
Oh
we would have beat them, man.
I
don't know what you.
Okay, guys. Okay, let me ask the rest of the panel. If Boston and Milwaukee had played, who do you think would have won, guys? Let me ask the rest of the panel. In your opinion,
Boston would have got a chance to beat Milwaukee. Do I think they would beat Milwaukee? I say probably so. It couldn't go to 7 games. 7 games, I say Celtics do got a chance to beat them. If it's like 5 or 6 games, probably Milwaukee, because usually Giannis can get hot, and then his other players can get involved. If that happens, then yeah. But that's only if Giannis gets involved in like every game, and then his teammates gotta make shots, which I know they got a hard time doing.
They got Drew Bledsoe on their team, dog. Like, come on, dog. You got one of the most overrated players. You got one of the most overrated point guards in the NBA on the team, and they gonna supposed to beat the Celtics.
Bro,
fuck out of here,
Milwaukee.
Man.
Oh my god! Listen,
True the king.
That's a lie.
I have seen Milwaukee beat Boston multiple times.
Twice. They beat them twice.
That's true.
So
that's true.
But
regular season, but playoffs is different though. Playoffs is different.
Yeah, but you remember that year that Kyrie Irving's last year there?
Yeah.
They beat them. Boston beat them. Milwaukee just beat them 4 straight games.
All right, different team. That's what I'm saying. Milwaukee was a different team by that time. They had Jabari Parker on that team. They had who? John Henson on that team. Like,
but you know what's funny? We a whole different team than last year. So what are you saying?
And plus,
you talking about?
Plus, true team. You saw that game in the Boston Garden against Milwaukee and Boston. Boston had a chance to come back to win that game, but once again, Boston's low IQ cost them that game.
But all that being said, y'all talking about regular season. So we gonna act like Milwaukee was the number 1 seed in the Eastern Conference, and they lost in the second round in 5 games. We gonna act like that didn't happen. We don't act so all that don't really mean nothing when it comes to the playoffs.
Matchup. Listen, I'm not defending Milwaukee losing in 5. There's no excuse.
So who playing better against Miami, the Bucks or Boston? The last time I checked. So hold up. You just sit there and said that Boston is gonna win the next game, right? So that'd be 2-3. That'd be 2-3, right? They only won 1 game.
True the king. In the regular season, Miami beat.
What happened in Game 5? What are you saying?
True the king. In the regular season, Miami beat Milwaukee 3 straight times.
Miami in the playoffs. Milwaukee. What's True the talking about? Miami. That don't make any sense. It does. Regular season don't make regular season. You putting too much stock in regular season. Not saying. Listen, Miami matched Milwaukee because they had the depth. They had the
people.
Y'all got no fun. Y'all gotta stop saying they got depth. If Rob Johns, they wouldn't make the playoffs. Stop that shit. They're not making no playoffs. You talking about John? They're not making no playoffs. They a sorry ass team without Giannis.
Everybody said Miami had Milwaukee's number for the playoffs.
I did too.
And plus, I picked Miami to beat Milwaukee in that series. Just like James
I did too.
I thought Milwaukee was going to win in 7, but I was wrong. I mean, it's what I was wrong.
They got their ass whooped. They got their ass whooped.
Okay, that is true. Again,
I thought Milwaukee
fraudulent ass team. If you took Giannis out of that team, they not make no fucking playoff. Stop it. I'm dead serious. Why do you think they said they even said hold on? They even said they would go with a luxury tax for that man. Stop it, yo.
Bro, they'll be in the playoffs around 7th or 8th seed.
No, they would not.
Orlando will be better than Milwaukee.
Man,
bro,
they're gonna be on. Then why they gonna be on their hands and knees to keep that man? Then, if that's the case, they're gonna be on their hands and knees to keep that man.
Well, that same
Stop it, man.
Team you're talking about won Game 4 against Miami, pretty much without Giannis. So what's your point? So
Miami just dropped the ball. I guess I don't know. They just dropped the ball.
Earned that win.
They dropped the ball, but you're not gonna tell me Boston couldn't beat Bucks. That's bullshit. Because you're talking about size. Like Toronto didn't have more size than Boston. You talking about like the Sixers didn't have more size than Boston. So all that shit you saying don't make no sense.
What? Bro, Toronto lost Danny Green and Kawhi Leonard. Of course, this team's not going far in the playoffs. What do you think? And Philadelphia had chemistry issues all year with Ben Simmons, Joel Embiid, Al Horford. Like, come on, Tobias Harris was inconsistent all year.
Listen, we better than listen. Like I said, we better than the Mavericks, we better than the Clippers, we better than all the motherfuckers that's at home right now.
No, that's a fact. I agree with you.
That's
on
a fact.
Teams. I think you guys will beat those teams. I agree with you on that. What I'm saying is that against a team like Milwaukee, who has a lot of shooting, depth, versatility.
I couldn't tell because they were bricking.
I'm sorry.
I couldn't tell. They were bricking. They got the most overrated point guard. They got one of the most overrated point guards in the NBA on their team. They got a dude that's not no fucking second option. Let's keep this shit clear. Right? They is a highly overrated, man. We're not gonna act. They're highly overrated. If you take Giannis off that team, they're not shit. That's why they're gonna be on their hands and knees to keep that man, yo. When Giannis is not in them games, right? Come on, you understand this too. In the playoffs, right? The Boston Celtics is playing. The Stars playing a lot more minutes. When Giannis goes, first of all, Giannis wasn't even playing 40 minutes in the playoffs, which is weird. He wasn't even playing a lot of minutes like that in the playoffs, which is weird. So when he's on the fucking bench, right? He's on the bench and the motherfucker doing work. And come on, man. We would expose that shit, man. They's a fraudulent ass team.
Nah, man. Bro,
they're a fraudulent ass team. All I know is they're at home right now.
Bro,
all I know is they're at home.
That's last year. Bro,
they're at home.
Listen, Milwaukee's lost last year to Toronto that was deep and had a lot of versatility.
Bucks, I thought Bucks was deep. I thought Bucks was deep.
Bro, how's Boston deep? Like what? Like, bro.
Yes. I thought the Bucks was deep, but you just said Toronto was deep.
I said last year's Toronto. Last year.
But I thought the Bucks was deep too. I'm just saying.
All right, but Milwaukee struggled with teams that a lot of versatility, like Toronto. Like you have a guy in Kawhi that you could throw in Giannis to throw him down. This year you had Jimmy Butler, and Iguodala, who. Even Jay Crowder did a good job on Giannis. Who can guard? So you tell me that Jalen?
No, Gideon. The reason why Milwaukee keeps losing in the playoffs like that because the team built a wall so Giannis can't get through there.
That's what the Celtics would have done. I don't know why you make it seem like we don't have the personnel to do that shit. Because that's big. That's a big cap right there,
bro. What about a bench? That's what I'm saying. What about
What's that supposed to mean?
Not have a bench,
What's that supposed to mean? You make it seem like they was like going to beat. Listen, I'm trying to tell you, we would have beat them. Like when it comes to the playoffs, we can adjust. That's all it is.
Well,
I'm saying is
easy for you to adjust. If it was so easy for you to adjust, why are you down 3-1 to Miami then?
You talking the same team that beat the Bucks ass. What's your point? I don't know what you're saying.
Bro, Miami had a lot of versatility, a great head coach in Eric Spoelstra, a leader, Jimmy Butler, another go-to guy going Dragic, a Finals MVP in Iguodala, okay? Underrated players in Duncan Robinson and Tyler Hero, who's a Bulldog, And that's what I'm saying. All right, Boston.
So Toronto wasn't deep. So we just hold on. Everything you saying though, right? Hold on. Hey, anybody in the panel can say I'm wrong. So he's saying that the Bucks would have beat the Boston Celtics because of size and they was deep, right? But we literally just played a team we literally played a team that was deep that had size.
No, I'm sorry, but what will happen? Just like how Boston loses to Miami right now.
This out there too. Miami, Boston does not shut
you up for a minute.
Sorry.
What the hell would have happened? The way Boston losing to Miami right now, they probably would start losing the same way to Milwaukee right now. Truth the King, because their IQ, their basketball IQ down the stretch is not good.
So Toronto IQ bad.
No, the reason why Toronto won that series because they made an adjustment. Had Kawhi checking Giannis that the whole series, and that started to free up the other guys. Started making shots.
Hey guys, I gotta go. So see you later. Gotta go.
All right, and flip some burgers for me, Gideon.
All right, Gideon. Later.
But the thing about it, on paper, Boston is a great team. But like you said, True the King, they don't got that four generals to slow them down and make the right basketball plays.
But I understand that, Lou. But same time, you talking about, so you're gonna have faith in Eric Bledsoe and Chris Middleton. So you trying to tell me that the Boston couldn't cancel them motherfuckers out in this foot? Like, come on. I'm just like, it's not gonna be. It was not gonna be
who can stop Giannis.
It don't matter. Listen, I'm trying to tell you, we're doing the same. We're gonna build a wall and do the same exact shit. All I'm saying, the Celtics is a great defensive team this year for a reason. That is what it is. That is what it is.
The team right now is down 3-1 to Miami.
Hey, listen, you talking about Miami. That's okay. I got that. But they not the Bucks. All I'm saying is listen. We play against the Bucks. I mean Miami.
True the King. You have saw all those games Boston have played Milwaukee so far, and right now Milwaukee got the edge over them.
Right. I mean, hey, that to be fair. Okay, I may get that, but we have to see next year then. Because I'm saying, they're fraud. They're another fraud.
Next year, it's a possibility that Chris Paul may be playing on Milwaukee.
Well, hey, we may make a move for him. Hey, we don't know.
Milwaukee, I'll get CP3.
We may.
Danny ain't gonna try to bring Chris Paul into Boston.
He did. He tried to do it before.
Yeah.
He tried to do it before. Listen.
And what happened with that?
KG and Paul Pierce said no. That's exactly what happened because we went on championship. And KG, Paul Pierce, and them said no.
And Ray Allen was down with that.
That's what happened. That's why the beef. That's why the beef and Rondo started. That's a whole nother thing right there. That's how that whole started. You know what I mean?
Hey, if you bring Chris Paul in that, Boston probably win at least 2 more titles.
We need somebody to slow it down. I wouldn't mad we can bring Rondo back. If we can't trade, Kemba Walker, if we can't trade Kemba Walker, if we can't get rid of Kemba Walker, maybe we can get Kemba Walker, get a big. And then we can get bring Rajon Rondo because he's gonna be a free agent.
Like, are they willing to get rid of Kemba Walker right now though?
Thing is, Kemba Walker got to become a better. See, here's the thing: if he becomes a better playmaker and become effective as a playmaker as he is in scoring, then it'd be great. It'd be great
for the whole season this year.
Yeah, it's gonna be. So it's gonna be. That's the thing, like,
because Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum contracts are coming up. You got paid.
Jaylen Brown got paid, and Jason Tatum won't get paid. Jason won't get paid. Jaylen Brown got paid.
Tatum gonna want to be the highest paid player on the team that when his contract comes up.
He gonna get paid. So going Hayward, he's not. We probably gonna get rid of him. I know that for a fact. He's gonna get rid of Kemba Walker. That's gonna be hard, but like I said, the Drummond situation. If we can get a big man like somebody like that, then we gonna be fine. Somebody can slow the game down. Somebody can give us like Kemba Walker. Kemba Walker showed glimpse of being that playmaker we needed and Crystal plays, but we need
rim protector center.
No, Daniel Tyson's all right, but we need more than that. He's just one person. He's one person, and mind you, like I said, we can have an upgrade and have him on the bench to come in because he gets a lot too. He gets too many fouls. So like you have a guy like that, because he only really only real center on the team. We got Robert Williams.
Yeah, he's like
but Daniel Tyson more of like and he can score a little bit. He sometimes hit the three a little bit. You know what I mean? So we need like if we can get rid of Kemba Walker or he can become a better playmaker and get a big man, then that's the next step.
Not gonna agree with me on this. I think Brooklyn's gonna be a better team than y'all next year.
I'm not mad at that. They got they got the best player in the world, KD. I'm not mad at that.
And plus, they're gonna have a bench next year too.
I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at that, Lou. They got the best player in the world, in my opinion, KD. And they got Kyrie Irving. You got to
look at next year.
Could be the best.
I got KD. I got KD in my top 2 position and win MVP next year. I think he's gonna win.
You gotta look at it. You gotta look at it like this next year. I think Brooklyn's gonna be a number 1 seed. I think Milwaukee gonna be number 2 seed. Because if Milwaukee get Chris Paul, then that's gonna be a battle between Brooklyn and Milwaukee next year.
Yeah, but I think Brooklyn will still be a better team. But here's the thing, Giannis. I think they can do the same exact thing with Chris Paul really, because now you're gonna force Chris Paul to really like just take over, and that's not should be his job. You know what I mean? Like you're gonna force him in that situation.
Like Chris Paul's the better point guard than Bledsoe right now, though.
Right. I'm saying that they play against Brooklyn, right? Then I feel that they're gonna try when they shut down Giannis, they're gonna force Chris Paul just to take over. You know what I mean? Which John should be the guy to be taking over. But like if John got to add some more stuff in this game. He needs to his jumper getting there, but he need to add some like post game. He need to add some moves to his arsenal. You can't just work. I mean, he needs to become a better 3-point shooter, but also get some post moves on the block. Get some move, you know what I mean? Add some moves to your game, man. Add some moves to your game.
Nobody, like I've been saying that for years. Nobody these guys don't want to work on their game. All they care about is jacking up 3-point shots.
Yeah, like why Jason Tatum? Look at Jason Tatum post game. He's 6'8", and these dudes like 6, like AD and like Giannis like 6.
Post game like they supposed to the king.
It's ridiculous, Lou. It's ridiculous. Like you get your post game, like you don't gotta use it all the time, but use it when you need to use it, and then it's on like. There's no reason why the small players grab post game.
The only person in the league right now, to me, got a post game in mid range is Kawhi Leonard.
Jason Tatum, it's a few people. But they train with Kobe. They train with Kobe. And you can
that's the thing. You know what I mean? Train with Kobe too. But you telling me he didn't teach them enough to get a post game in mid range?
I don't know. They ain't train with him enough then, or something, or not using it. I don't know. Because, like, you look at Jason Tatum, man, and you look at Kobe, like, they games is, like, very, like, influential of Kobe's. You know what I mean? That old school, like, that Jordan type of archetype, that old school mid-range.
The thing about it, Kobe loved Tatum. He wanted the Lakers to take him instead of Lonzo Ball at the time.
Man, you know, man, I wasn't no fan of that motherfucker, man. You know what I'm saying? God damn, man. He pissed me off so bad. And you got motherfuckers still out here defending this dude.
Yeah, like
he's crazy.
Like, yeah, he done. I'm done with Lonzo Ball, man. He's gonna be a whole role player his whole career. That's just basically what it is gonna be. He's gonna be a role player his whole career. And it's sad. He better turn the fuck around. It's up to him.
Hey, if the Boston got Alonzo Ball, would you either burn your Boston Celtics jersey right now, Trigger King?
Here's the thing, right? To be fair, I like Lonzo Ball coming out of college, and the whole mind that before like that situation happened, right? Isaiah Thomas was still on the team, so my thing was okay. We have Lonzo Ball, we have a 6'6" guy, 6'7" guy can defend and he can play make, right? So we can get the pressure more of the ball of Isaiah Thomas. So I liked that a little bit, but then when he said that he's not going to no workouts to Boston, I'm like, man, fuck him. Fuck you think he is? You just want to be in LA? You can stay over there then. We don't need you. But you know what I mean? Hey, Danny Ainge looking at Jason Tatum the whole time anyway. So hey, I'm not mad. Hey, I'm not mad at it. He knew what he was doing. He knew what he was doing. He baited Sixers for trading with us, trading with the Celtics. So they can get Markelle Fultz, and they got Jason Tatum. Because I remember that was the other thing too, though. It was a rumor that the Celtics were gonna get Markelle Fultz, but the Sixers wanted him too. So we traded them, baited them, kind of, manipulated them for trade that pick.
Like what I heard was they were gonna try to get Tatum and Fultz on this in that same draft. Because
how they were gonna do that?
Remember they had a whole lot on first round draft picks.
Yeah, but we only had like one of the five only 5 picks though. We had a number 1 pick, matter of fact, and we traded the Sixers for it because they had his 3rd pick.
But I thought Boston had the chance to get Donovan Mitchell too. Y'all should have took that.
No, Jason Tatum was we had
Jason Tatum. Pass up on Jason Tatum now.
You can't put up Jason Tatum is a Jason Tatum
I'm saying later on in the draft they tried to make some more trades to get Donovan.
And wasn't Donovan Mitchell off the table then?
No, he was like
Donovan Mitchell was. Let me see. Let me look at that draft. Because Donovan Mitchell, I think, was a lottery pick.
Can you imagine Donovan playing point guard for the Boston Celtics right now with Tatum?
I don't know how that dynamic was going to work though.
Let me see. Let me see that draft. I forgot what pick. We had the first pick in the draft, and we traded. The only reason why Sixers got it because we traded with them. Team. Yeah, Don Mitchell was like 13th pick in the draft. Then 4th. Yeah, he was 13th. He was still a lottery pick.
But they were tight in the draft too.
Huh? Yeah, I think we traded that 27th pick too. We traded the 27th pick in the draft. We had 2 picks in that first round. We had that 27th pick and we traded it.
And one of those picks was from Brooklyn, right?
Yeah, we traded a pick to y'all, LB. That's how y'all got Kyle Kuzma.
Yeah, because one of those picks y'all got from Brooklyn, right?
Yeah. Brooklyn was. I couldn't be a Brooklyn fan after what they did, Joe. That was crazy. That was a robbery. They stole the shit. Like they had a gun to their head, LB. Like, yo, give me all your shit. Then also we only had I don't know. We could have. That'd have been tough. We got back in that lottery though with that 2nd pick. That'd been tough because that was a high first round pick. That was high. That'd have been tough to get back in that lottery. But Jason, you can't pass Jason Tatum. I like Donovan Mitchell, but Jason Tatum is like this is his 3rd year. He's in the Eastern Conference finding his 3rd year, leading his team. Like he has a lot of upside, man. 3rd team is like All-NBA 3rd team in his 3rd year. Like he's a future.
I'm not saying pass up on Jason Tatum. I'm talking about if you had a chance to get Tatum down the Mitchell back on team at the same time in that year.
Yeah, of course. But I've been hard though, Lou, because he was a lottery pick. It's been hard going into that lottery pick. You know what I mean? We had the 27th pick too. We traded to the Lakers. It's been hard trying to go back, trade up.
Trudy King? Your lights get cut off?
Huh?
Oh, there you are. Okay, you just stopped talking.
Oh, you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, nigga.
But yeah, I don't know how that would work because you had to literally move up the draft and the lottery to get that pick, Lou. I don't know how that would work. That'd been like the greatest move in NBA history. That would have happened. One of them. That would have happened. But Jason Tatum, that was a steal. That was a steal, man. Lakers and Sixers are salty for that shit, man. I know, I could be hot if I was a Sixers fan and a Lakers fan, man. This picture having Jason Tatum on the Sixers right now, they'd be a championship level team. Even the Lake, like, come on, man. Like, that's crazy, yo. Jason Tatum playing with LeBron James. Jason Tatum.
We wouldn't get the same Jason Tatum we got now.
Like, that's crazy. Like, Kyle Kuzma want to be there. It'd be Jason Tatum. And LeBron and AD. Come on, man. Then you had to worry about LeBron James leaving, whatever, because you had AD and Jason Tatum for the future. And, like, that'd been a perfect situation for the Lakers. And the Sixers, they dumb as shit. Because, like, they also dumb, too. Because they could have had Jason Tatum. And they had, like, come on, man. That's crazy. They fucked up.
What you
say, Lou?
Oh
yeah, y'all remember? I remember people saying Kyle Kuzma was better than Jason Tatum. I was like, that was a big debate. That was a big debate.
Kuzma, he's a good player, but he don't get to know it. LeBron James is a ball.
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing though, but he's still like could be a third option though. He still could be better as like a third option though. Like, be honest with you, though, Lakers don't even have because it's a third option. So it's like, I don't know. His role definitely did diminish. He has to like whatever. I'm not whatever it be, but I don't know. Maybe he do better. He bounce back when he's on a different team. Like, I don't know. That's crazy. He was averaging like 18 points a game. But he want to know what's crazy about Kyle Kuzma. He was never the same when that trade rumor was happening last year. When everybody was like, "Oh, everybody thought he was gonna get traded and all that."
Shout out to Kai Clark. Hey, hold on a second. Shout out to Kai Clark and the Cash App with his donation. He said for Allen Iverson on All the Smoke When You're Free. All right, I'm gonna check that out, man. I appreciate you, Kai Clark. Appreciate you for your donation, man. If you want to donate, there's my Cash App. There's my PayPal on the screen. Go ahead, continue.
Like Kyle Kuzma, like it's crazy. If you know it's right, he kind of been like slowing down and been digressing after them trade rumors last year. If you notice, like another them trade rumors, like everybody thought they were gonna get traded for AD. Like his play has been decreasing. I don't know. Maybe you gotta get a new scenery, whatever. But hey, I don't know. It's definitely crazy, but Jason's like, I don't know. This playoff though, man, has been crazy though, man. This playoff definitely been crazy. I never thought Denver. Who would have thought Denver would be in the NBA Finals? And like Miami, and Celtics in the conference finals also. That's kind of crazy. So, but all those Raptors fans, where age. Oh, what's his name?
Yeah,
comments. Yeah, probably talking about we was rigged and all that. Get the fuck out of here, yo. Y'all lost, man. Y'all take that L, man. That man, Kyle. Only reason why it was into 7 games because the only reason why I went to 7 games because Kyle Lowry did the spirit bomb and shit. All the country Canada. Give me your energy. Kyle Lowry, give me all your energy. Kyle Lowry been the best ball in his life. And Van Fleet was hitting big, tough shots in that. That's the reason why they won. They were hitting tough, incredible shots. The reason why I take the game 7.
OG Anunoby hit that lucky ass 3 at the end of the game.
Yeah, that was a great tough shots, yo. Yeah, you had to set your feet, set your feet though. Concentrate. It's like that's come on, man. Like those are tough, like tough shots, man. Kyle Lowry, that was a great pass. That was a tough pass. He passed over. He got over Taco Fall. Like, come on, man. That was like those are tough plays. How they had to beat this like Celtics, man. Let's be honest. That's the only why I went to 7 games. We have like that when like desperation, motherfuckers don't want to die and shit. They just do anything. They back.
You stupid.
It's like for real. That's how they. I mean, listen, but I gotta give them that. Toronto going. I mean, hey, Prosper Siakam, man, he gotta get back in that gym, man. He gotta get better. He gotta get better, man. Cause he was getting locked up. He was getting locked up by Jaylen Brown, man. Like he would lock him up, yo. like bad, like it was bad. Like you try to post that man up. Like, nah, that shit ain't gonna work. That 1-2 dribble shit ain't gonna fucking work, man. You gotta add more. You gotta add arsenals in your moves, man. That's what Giannis gotta do too. You can't just settle for that shit. Like, you can't just settle for being like, you know what I mean? The same old stuff, because people won't catch on to that shit.
Oh yeah, they're gonna catch on. They're gonna keep watching the film, probably over and over, and they're gonna catch on.
That's why you see like people like Jason Tatum, they like, or Jaylen Brown, they work on their games. Like, you know what I mean? They don't do just like, oh, like this is the regular whatever. They work on the post game, the dribbling, shooting, everything. But I don't know, man. Shoot, man, I'm salty though. We settled it down 3-1. I ain't gonna lie, I'm salty. I'm like, damn.
Yeah, I can hear it on your voice. You salty about that.
I'm like, damn. I was like, damn, man. Fuck, mommy about to go back. Damn, man.
Hold on. You bet anybody?
No, I ain't bet nobody. I ain't gonna move. I can't do that.
Okay.
I ain't bet. I know this is gonna be tough. Listen, listen. I have to give Miami their props, man. It ain't no excuse. Listen, I am salty right now, but I'm still a fan of the game, man. I gotta give props to Miami, man. Gotta give props to them. I like a lot of people on their team. Jay Crowder, a former Celtics. Kelly Olynyk. I mean, listen, they can ball out. They got dogs. They got ball. Listen, I gotta give the credit and credit is due. They whooping our ass right now. Jimmy Butler's the best player on the court. I gotta give him that. You know what I mean? I ain't no hater. You know what I mean? I'm maybe a diehard fan, but I can't hate. I gotta give credit where credit is due. You know what I mean? Like Kemba Walker. But the thing about it's just I don't know, man. It's weird with Kemba Walker because he can get in this spot anytime he wants to, and he just I don't know, man. It's just weird. Like maybe he gotta become a better playmaker, man. He showed those things where he can become that play he did in Game 3 where he passed Tice with a wide open dunk, and that one in the Game 7 when he passed it to Grant Williams and fouled out Kyle Lowry. Like he need to do that type of shit more. Joel in the defense, and you know what I mean?
Yeah, he gotta do that.
You gotta do that more, man. Become that's the thing with Kyrie Irving. At least with Kyrie Irving, he's a better playmaker than Kemba Walker. You know what I mean? Like I got all them other Celtics fans. I don't know what the fuck talking about. Oh, Kyrie, Kemba Walker better. No, the fuck. Like, come on, dog. That's not you. That's why I don't like when people say the Celtics fans. Like, that's not everybody think that way, man. Like, I'd be like, because people are saying that shit, but they retarded. Listen, the only reason why we got Kemba Walker because Terry Rozier wasn't running the show. Fuck that.
Shout out to 501 Shy Boy Zan in the building. He said y'all need Kyrie. Randy,
we do. I wish it worked. But only reason but don't make it seem like we just replaced that nigga with Kemba Walker. No, we replaced that nigga with Terry Rozier. Kyrie left. Kyrie left. He said, I quit. I'm done. I'm going to a new place. That man, we traded for Kemba because Terry Rozier was not running the show. That's what happened. You know what I mean? And I like shit. I'd rather have Kemba than Terry Rozier. Shit. I like Terry Rozier, but he's not that guy. Yeah, he ain't that guy. I'm not like, come on, man.
Yeah, I think it was better to pick Kemba over him.
We had no choice. Kyrie just left. We got nothing basically for that with Kyrie leaving. So what we gotta do? We had come on, man. Ain't like Kemba Walker was like, oh shit, like that's the thing though. Like Danny A jump on shit. You know what I mean? Like he not like, oh shit, like we had to make a move. Like it was like, hey.
Yeah, he makes good moves, and he also can do some bad moves while trading certain stars that he had over there.
Yeah,
allegedly.
That Isaiah Thomas shit was kind of crazy. That was kind of crazy. Like I understand why he did it because who wouldn't trade Isaiah Thomas for Kyrie? But that still was kind of fucked. That was crazy though. In the day, I don't know if I wouldn't necessarily done that, but
they was doing pretty good.
It's a fucked up game, man. It's a fucked up business though, man. You can't everything like that's. It's a fucked up business, man. Like it ain't, you know what I mean? You can't be loyal to all these.
Yeah,
you can't be loyal to.
Business can be messed up. I agree.
You can't be loyal to. That's why you can't be loyal to these teams, man. You can't be super loyal to these teams, yo. You gotta be. Cause this is a business, and this is a game of basketball. Like this is a game of basketball, but at the same time, like this is also a business, man. Like this is a business, so it's like it's some shit you gotta make some tough decisions. I don't know, like it's fucked up. But like hopefully Kemba Walker become a better playmaker or something down shit. Gordon Hayward now I know for a fact he got to go. He gotta go.
Need to, cause it's a one to go home right here, man.
He got Gordon Hayward. I like Gordon Hayward, but he needs to go. He needs a better scenery anyway, man. He needs to go, man.
Why's that?
He needs to go.
He
man.
be partially injury prone.
Maybe that too. But here's the thing, like, right? The thing about Gordon Hayward, right? We were better without him, right? It's not about him being the same level he is. I think he is at the same level he is when he was playing in Utah, to tell you the truth. But you know the thing is, right? You're playing also when he was the all-star in Utah, he was the best player on the team, right? But now you're in a situation where your role is diminished and you're behind three people that's better than you. So it's like your numbers not gonna be the same. So it's like I feel though like we need a more of a big anyway. Cause like you cost too much just to be on the bench. Like, come on. We need to get rid of him, get like a big or something. I don't know, maybe Cleveland. I don't know. Get Andre Drummond or something like that. Maybe, I don't know. We need something because he gotta go. I don't know if Kemba Walker necessarily got. Only way I would like Kemba Walker to leave if we get like a center or like Chris Paul or like Rajon Rondo.
What about Taco Bell?
You saw Taco Fall. I like Taco Fall. Taco Fall. I like Taco Fall. But he's being a G League. He be built. He go back and forth in the G League and shit. So I don't know. He gotta get. I don't know. He's not because he's not agile enough. But he needs to get like a Boban level. But I don't know. I don't know though. It's like we need somebody who can like constantly like Daniel Tice. Don't get to it. Daniel Tice is good. He's good. I like him a lot.
Yeah, he's good.
I like him a lot. But he gets too much fouls because he's the only real center, not the only real center, but he brings you off. Like we got Robert Williams, but he's not this. But Daniel Tice is better offensively. So it's like, you know what I mean? You gotta have Daniel Tice in the game. He's better offensively and he plays defense. So, but he gets so many fouls at times, man. And he's more of a backup anyway. So, but I don't know. Then everybody was waiting for. I knew it was like the people was like, man, so we was gonna be down, we lose. Motherfucker was like, man, so we gonna be going home and shit like that. I'm prepared. Hey, I'm still be here. I ain't gonna be going ghost like other motherfuckers in. Cause I seen a lot of Bucks fans before the playoffs. I seen a lot of Sixers fans and all these different type of fans and shit, and they disappeared. You know what I mean? Listen, my team down and we get put out. I'm still be here. I'm still talking my shit. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna say shit is rigged and all that shit.
Night, then you'll be quiet as a church mouse.
No, I ain't gonna be quiet nothing. I'm still talking my shit. Okay. I'm be quiet nothing. I don't be quiet nothing. Listen, you down 3-1. I'm still here. Listen. End of the day, I'm still gonna watch the finals, regardless. It is what it is. I'm still behind it. Like I ain't gonna want people that just be quiet out of nowhere or like going on your channel or taking channel like, yo, we're to the king. Like, nah, I ain't gonna be one of them shit. I'm right in front of center.
I don't want you being on no witness protection program now.
Listen, I'm gonna be right in front of center.
You know,
I'm right here. I'm right here. Man.
You had people that placed bets before and they ain't pay up. And
I know that. I know that shit's sad. That shit corny. That shit corny.
Those type
that
people
shit is corny. That's why I don't bet on. I would never bet online. That shit is corny. Like it gotta be like a agreement. I signed a contract. I need to sign a contract email. A lawyer. My biz I'm online. People be crazy. Talk all they be talking all that shit. I'm like, nah, man. It's like, no. Word. I'm right front and center, man. Hey, we took an L. Hey, it is what it is. Hey, go back to the drawing board. You know what I mean? Crazy thing is the season starts back up right back in December. So we don't gotta wait that long.
Did they come up with a confirmed date of when 2021 season start?
I heard Christmas Day, but I don't know if I'm 100% correct on that. I heard Christmas Day, and they still gonna try to do 82 games somehow. But they gotta make up all this money.
Because 2 days ago, right, Adam Silver came on and said his best guess is next season won't begin until 2021, but he did not give an exact start date. Yeah, originally the date was supposed to be December 1st. But now I suspect it's going to be sometime in January, like Gwen Marie said.
So are they still planning on doing the 82 game season?
No, there will not be an 82 game season.
Okay. So they probably gonna start like January. So ain't gonna be no All-Star game. Probably not. Most likely.
No, you ain't doing no All-Star game, man. Not with the Corona. Lisa still going around.
Oh yeah. I mean, they can have like a bubble All-Star game.
The fuck out of here.
Oh, bubble All-Star game. Actually,
bubble All-Star game. Get out of here.
Nah, before though, okay, when it comes to that, when people people context, right? When they have like senators, right? Or I made the All-Star team, or I did this, you know what I mean? So how that's gonna all work, you know what I mean? All that all worked out. Is it gonna be categorized like a lockout season, but not lockout season?
They'll probably with what's going on and whatnot. I don't think that's gonna be part of some kind of bonus money. That's gonna have to get renegotiated, whatever.
Yeah, I'm about to say they come back December.
Disco Inferno, huh?
Cause they going back. I'm about to say they bought in December. Like, dang, that's not even that far. Like, you going back? You might as well. Ain't no time for no vacation.
Man, really. Man, you should be taking no vacation out with the way motherfuckers are catching it.
Man, listen. Clippers down Cancun.
Oh shit!
with the Portland Trailblazers, they down Cancun. People still on vacation though. LB, man, how crazy that shit seem. Motherfuckers still out here on a plane vacation. No, man, people don't care.
Hey, to be like that one dude, be like that before he passed away. That motherfucker, man, I thought it was the hooks. Right before he died, that was that motherfucker last word.
Crazy. Word, it's crazy, so it'd be crazy though. But it ain't a lot of time to adjust, though, man. It really ain't time when this next season stuff. Either way, it starts in January, so it ain't gonna be no bubble, right?
There probably still will be a bubble.
It's a good chance it's still probably gonna be the same.
Right. Okay. I know the NFL right now they doing NFL MLB they going they still play they traveling, but
yeah they still traveling. They still be traveling to other teams states that a lot of them don't be having fans. Some teams do, but a lot of them
it's a limit they can do though. It's only a limit they can do anyway. So it's
I think the limit's up to 18 and 19,000.
That motherfucker dumb. I'm not gonna fucking them motherfuckers stupid. Them tickets probably still high as shit. And you going to games.
Andy Reid looks pretty weird wearing that shield mask.
Yeah, that's it. Crazy.
They find them motherfuckers too if you don't wear that shit.
You gotta wear some type of mask.
Yeah, you get fined if you don't.
Oh yeah. Yeah, because that's why the bubble is kind of better because they all get tested and shit. So you know what I mean? They can be comfortable.
They get tested every day.
So it's like, yeah, that's why the bubble. But thinking about the bubble is, can they put every team in the NBA in a bubble though?
What they'll have to do is they'll probably put them in like separate bubbles. So like you have a bubble for the Eastern Conference, and then you have a bubble for the Western Conference.
Right. I know they're gonna be salty. Like, damn, they can't be out. You know what I mean? About like they do in the regular season. Shit. Like,
So,
damn.
Hey, could you see a scenario where they'd be like, so you got Disney World with the must traps and shit, and then out in California with Western Conference team, you got Disneyland with the mouse traps and shit.
I see what you trying to do. That's interesting. I don't know if they can do that. That'd be interesting. But that'd be salty though to play in though. Cause like they got, you know what I mean? They got like, motherfuckers can't do what they want to do and shit. Motherfucker like PJ Dozier can't, you know what I mean? That'd probably be good for him.
Yeah, hitting up Instagram bitches and respond back.
I ain't gonna hold that one. That was funny though. That was funny though. That was hilarious. I was like, that was funny though. You took me for
a pretty long time, yo.
Yo, he need to go in the gym immediately in practice. He need to be the last one in practice. You need to like do one-on-ones with Michael Porter Jr. and Jamal Murray and shit. Like, no, coach, I got him. No, I got him, coach. I got him, coach. Working your game. You need to. Matter of fact, he needed to take the same method Jamal Murray did. Took your free throws. Remember when he was like his dad, like Jamal Murray thing. It's not surprising how good Jamal Murray was. Like, you know his background. Like, he just, like, his first cell phone was he was in college. Like, his dad, like, trained him, like, in very strict, like, trained him to work on his game and shit like that. It's just crazy. Like, he shot, like, 300 free throws with a blindfold or some crazy shit.
Freak hoes. Oh, you didn't say that. You say free throws. I thought you said freak hoes.
Yeah, free throws like blindfold.
Yeah,
just make them
from True back in the day.
Like, so like PJ, that was hilarious though. You need to worry about. I knew he was gonna miss some cool like key free throws too. That was the funny thing about it. Cause he played for the Celtics and he was not good free throw shooter then. So I was like, when did he gotten better? Brick. Yup, they lost.
Were there like 4 bricks down the stretch?
Yeah, I'm like he got defense. And he bring like he was like it was like, dog, all you gotta do is hit your free throws, yo. All you gotta do. And you would have been a savior. You would have been like there. You would have been in the press conference. They would have interviewed you.
On the low, he did have a game in his hands in those situations. He made like 3 out of 4 of them, but he missed. Where he'd
have got more minutes. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like you got to take it. You got to take these opportunities. You can't take all these opportunities lightly. Cause now look at last game. He didn't even play because of that shit. Mike Malone said, "You ain't coming to the game. This game, fuck that."
Yeah, this game's something else allegedly.
That's hilarious though. I know Daniel House got escorted out.
See ya. Hey, but you know what? The Houston Rockets wasn't far behind, so hey, you go.
Yeah, but he did all that. He did all that. Like, I don't. That's still a bad rep though on you though. That's still a bad rep on you. Like, it's like you did all that shit. Like, dog, your team was gonna get like put out anyway. Like, I don't understand that shit.
You could just wait it. You know what I'm saying?
You gotta wait all that shit. Like, you're doing too much. You ain't got clout like that. You can pull that shit off. Like, I understand what Lamont was saying. Other people was doing that shit, but for like, come on, dog. Like you for a fact you were going to the NBA Finals. Like, maybe, like, come on, but you getting put the fuck out. Like, how y'all take it serious about the Westbrook trades to like the Knicks and shit? Or I also seen the Lakers. Like, how y'all serious y'all see that trade? Like, that's possible to happen, or like James Harden
to the Knicks.
Yeah.
It helped the Knicks to be relevant. That's all I can say on that part.
Good way or a bad way?
being contenders.
They ain't going. I'm gonna say this: if Westbrook go to the Knicks, they still not making the playoffs.
That will surprise me one bit, but they will be relevant.
That motherfucker Barry took that OKC team. That motherfucker Barry took that OKC team to the playoffs, and that team was better than that Knicks team.
Yep. Then the Knicks suck.
Good God. It just like they front office is retarded, dude. Everything about them retarded. How the hell? Why you sign 4 motherfuckers that play the same position? Like you signed Bobby Portis.
That is insane.
Like what retarded? Like what's wrong with y'all motherfuckers, man?
To me, that was.
They got too many people that play the same position. They got Dennis Smith Jr., Alonzo Trier, Frank Ntilikina is a bum. I'm sorry, that nigga is a he's a bum. He's a bust. I can't pronounce his name. He don't even deserve his name get pronounced correctly. I'm calling him just Frank. Frank is a bum, man. Frank is a bum, man. I don't understand. Like he played decent defense and all that, but anything else, no. Lonzo Trier, they just did him dirty. I don't know why. Like they decreased his minutes. RJ Barrett, I don't know if he's gonna be a superstar or not. They got nerve to call that man the Maple Leaf Mamba and all that shit, man. Get the fuck out of here, man. I don't like a couple people on that team, to tell you the truth. Like, to be honest with you, I don't know. If I'm Rockets for real, I'm trading both of them motherfuckers though, to tell you the truth. James Harden ain't shit. He ain't it, man. You know what they need to do? They need to go train with Paul Pierce or something, man. A real LA legend. They need to talk to Paul Pierce or something, man. Cause they ain't right, man. They making LA hoopers look bad. Word, like that shit's hilarious, man. Word, so we ain't gonna we don't gotta wait for the season that much long. Shit. January, that ain't that far. Who y'all think got win MVP next year?
Next year, MVP.
Yeah.
I say Kevin Durant got a good chance to be up there.
Yeah, I got him,
and probably AD if he stays with the Lakers.
Yeah, I got KD and Luka, man.
Luka, I got Luka being probably like in 3 and 4.
Yeah, Luka, man. Luka motherfucking problem, man. I ain't gonna hold you. He's a motherfucking problem.
I got Giannis probably like between the 3 about between.
He gonna win. I don't think. I think because what they happened last year.
All you gotta do is all Giannis gotta do is develop a jump shot, man.
Right.
Because in the post.
But you know what it is. You know what it is though. What happened?
He has to.
But
he has to.
Yeah, we know what it is though. Like. They gonna look at what happened in the postseason and have them same thoughts come to the next season, and he ain't gonna get them votes. He ain't gonna get them votes. Cause he'll be a 3-time MVP. I don't even like. Even John even said so. So I think he took himself out the race, low key, saying that he don't call him an MVP. He low key took himself out the race. And although other people's mindsets was how they got put out in the playoffs, I don't think he's gonna be MVP. Like, I put AD win MVP over Giannis. But Luka doing KD. Luka doing coming, man.
I got AD.
KD
comes with MVP.
But that man Luka Doncic though, he the future, man. I ain't gonna hold you. The NBA been waiting for a player like Luka Doncic for years. They've been waiting for something. They've been waiting for a white player for years, like Luka Doncic, man. For real, they've been waiting for somebody like that since Larry Bird. For Luka Doncic, man. Yeah, you had the Steve Nashes, of course, the Steve Nash and the Dirks, but like Luka Doncic though, he's like they can market him like yes, he's talented.
Oh yeah, they sure can. They can.
They've They've been waiting for that. They've been waiting for a white ball player like him for years. The thing about Dirk and Steve Nash, like they was never like, yeah, they was MVPs, but they was never like, oh, they the best players in the NBA. Like Luka Doncic can be like, oh, he can be in them conference. Luka Doncic can be in them conversations one day. I think he probably is gonna be there one day. Crazy thing, he's only like what, 20 years old, 21.
Yeah, 20 going on 21.
God, he's in 20. Dude, 20 years old, man. That man not even old enough to drink.
Unless you go to other countries.
Like that man not even old enough to drink. And that man balling like this, man. That's crazy. All he got work on his 3-point shot. He be more of a consistent 3-point shooter. He'll be a problem. You said the best fighter, Luka, is not impressive doing this in a weekend. Come on, don't do that. We can't do that, man. We can't do 2 words. Y'all think? Oh, you think D-Dad's gonna be winning Coach of the Year on Lou? That could be. Man, Luka. What man? They gonna listen. They've been waiting. I'm trying to tell you, Luka gonna be the best player in the league though. He probably will be the best player in the league one day. I ain't gonna hold y'all. Yeah. Oh yeah, Jason Tatum definitely gonna be the MVP race. He gonna be the MVP race. That's for sure. And Jason Tatum, he gonna be the MVP race for sure.
The way he's been playing these couple of years, yeah, he got a good chance.
Yeah, we are definitely getting outplayed. Man, ain't no listen. I'm a Celtics fan. Ain't no excuses, man. Right now, we got to figure some shit out, man. Tell you the truth, we ain't like Robert. Like I don't know. We just really getting outplayed, out coach. That's a fact. That's a fact too, bro. And mainstream media storylines play a factor in these rates. That's a fact. That's a definitely fact. Like that plays a big part. Like that plays a big part in these awards, man. If it's a story, if it ain't no storyline to it, whatever case may be, you probably not going to win MVP. That's why Russell really won MVP, because it was a storyline. He averaged a triple double the first time ever since Oscar Robertson. Like
storyline that helps a lot.
It's the storyline, man.
That's been done in like over decades to decades.
It's all about storylines, man. Like that's because for overall it was like James Harden should have won it and stuff like that. Like the James Harden won it because it was a storyline. Like, you know what I mean? It's always gotta be a storyline. You know what I mean? It's always a storyline. The media gotta be behind you. You know what I mean? Always a storyline. That's a fact, Lou. They're gonna try to make Luka the face of the NBA. That's a fact. I believe this over myself. They're gonna make him the face. Question is, if he gonna get that same hate as LeBron? Brian, who gonna be that next player that who gonna fill them next shoes though? I feel all those type of players that gets a lot of love and also some type of reason get hate, whatever case may be. A lot of people don't like you know what I mean. A lot of people love Kobe. A lot of people didn't like Kobe. lot of people like LeBron, love LeBron James. A lot of people don't like LeBron James. Like a lot of people. Oh yeah, that's a fact. Yeah, I believe that. A lot of LeBron James fans they're going to stream Halo, Luka. Yeah, I believe that too, bro. Yeah, intelligence. They already pushing that man. They're gonna push that man to the ceiling. Like I said, I would not be surprised he won MVP next year. Would not be surprised. But I think it's always gonna like them type of generation talents where like people are so loved and also so hate. Kobe, LeBron, even like Michael Jordan. Like Michael Jordan's way loved, but he got a lot of motherfuckers that don't like Michael Jordan. You know what I mean? So who's gonna be that next player? Yeah, Iverson's one of them. Yeah, he is the next great. Listen, best fighter. That is a fact. He is. Listen, like I said, the NBA been waiting for a white player like this since Larry Bird, man. I'm telling you, because he literally like. Oh, Zion, you can't forget about Zion. Thing is, Zion can stay healthy. I just want to see Zion be on the court. Yeah, too raw. Like I said, it's just regardless. Yeah, that's why. But that's why they don't like him. Like they don't like all that because, like they see like they think Jordan's overrated. They see him as a coon, and plus like they just like he dominated. Like people didn't like also people from that era. Like I wasn't really like. I was like a toddler during the 90s. Like I wasn't really remember, but like I could figure that how he dominated, people didn't like that. You know what I mean? People didn't like how he dominated. He had all that success. You know what I mean? That also played in the part. Yeah, a lot of people. A lot of people don't like Michael Jordan, man. People think everybody like him. That's not the case.
Shout out to my boy Too Raw for TV up in this motherfucker. Oh!
Yeah, a lot of people. Everybody don't like Michael Jordan.
A lot of people didn't like Michael Jordan, and a lot of people did like him. So
a lot of people didn't like Bill Russell. Yeah, a lot of people didn't like Bill Russell. A lot of people didn't like Will. It's always like it's always gonna have we have so much love. You always gonna have a lot of hate too. It's part of. It's just part of life. Yeah, Zion gotta get his weight. Zion gotta get his weight together. I want Zion to be healthy. So that's the thing. The thing is that when Zion gonna be on the court and be healthy, man.
What up, Too Raw?
Hey, what's up, LB?
What up, Too Raw?
What's up, Too Raw?
Hey, what's up, y'all?
Well, what you going? What they said?
You talking about the point about Michael Jordan just now, or?
Yeah.
I mean, a lot of people don't like him because they feel like he'll sell out and he didn't do much for the community. And, I mean, a lot of those points are true, but okay, this is my thing though. He has become more vocal, and that's still not enough for people. So, I mean, if they want him to be Colin Kaepernick, he's not going to be that. And then another thing is most of the people that were like black athletes in the era that he was dominant, late 80s, 90s, most of them never spoke out about issues. It was a different time and a different climate back then.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
But they put all that pressure on him because he's an icon and what he was like. But it's not fair. And I look at it's not fair. Like the Kobe got a lot of hate, and like LeBron gets a lot of hate. All, of course, for different type of reasons. But that's just part of the game to me. Like you get a lot of love, but also get a lot of hate for some type of reason.
Man, my thing is when you really look at it, man, it's like people not being real truthful. People have agendas. If you look at every athlete, you could point out something and say, okay, they're a coon, or they were cooning, or they were doing something that I don't know, man. It's like I really don't want to say this, but like okay, like Kareem, right? I I love Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, right? But some people could point out the fact that he slept with white women, but he was a Muslim.
That's true.
Right? Okay.
That's true.
So if you want to say that Jordan a coon, I'm not going to argue with you, but you also got to look at criticisms for everybody else. Will Chamberlain was a Republican that supported Nixon and Reagan. Nixon thought black people were genetically inferior. We all know what Reagan think about black people, but Will Chamberlain loved both of them and was a proud Republican conservative. Do people go around calling him a coon? No. Maybe because the climate was different back then. So all I'm saying is people are looking at Michael Jordan in the context of today and judging him by today, not realizing the era that he came from.
Yeah, you can't do that. It's like, and the thing is, like, if he played, it's also athletes in that era that didn't speak out or do everything too. You know what I mean? So why it's not fair to, you know what I mean? And why he gotta be the only one to speak out and stuff like that. Like Magic Johnson, he played with LA, but when the LA riots happened, what happened to Rodney King, I didn't hear him say nothing.
No,
I could be wrong. I wasn't live, but I'm just saying, like, I don't see. Just like it's not fair. But I think the only reason why with Michael Jordan was, it's like I said, it's his hate, because the mixture of that and the fact that he was successful before, like, he became, like I said, became, you know what I mean, the peak of basketball. You know what I mean? He the owner of the NBA. Like he accomplished what he did accomplish as a basketball player. A lot of people didn't ever do. Own a team, became the best, dominate your sport, own a team, movie, became an icon. And you put that mixture of everything, and people just nitpick on certain things. You know what I mean?
I get it. I get it. Like, a lot of people feel like a black man that had that rare opportunity where he transcended race. I get it. They feel like he should have spoke out more. I understand. He should have. Maybe he do regret it. But I'm just saying, like, I think people need to hold that standard for everybody. Now, I do applaud LeBron James for speaking out on stuff, you know what I'm saying, in this era. But this is a climate where it's more acceptable for athletes to speak out now. They weren't doing that 25 years ago. And the few ones that were, they got penalized and blackballed out of the league.
Right. And plus, like, for real, and we in a climate now where it's like you maybe had to be forced to say certain, like, the social justice and stuff like that.
Right. Right. Now it's like they're forcing people to be more vocal.
So that's why some of the stuff I say is not genuine. Some of the stuff I see, be honest with you, is not genuine. Like, I don't see like all they speak. I don't look. Some of them is not genuine to me. Now LeBron, he's one of them, but I feel he cares for the black community. But a lot of these other athletes and stuff, it's not genuine to me. You know what I mean? Just like, come on, like, y'all just, like, I feel y'all was forced because y'all get that backlash. Because at the end of the day, you get that backlash, man. Whoo, you done. You done. You don't got the black people and just, like, people just, like, done with you. People call, you know what I mean, a sellout and all that. You kind of done.
Yeah.
Hard to market you and stuff like that. So you have, like, no choice. Like, no, like, it's like John Isaac. He kind of got that backlash. Like John Isaac, he just should have stood up, whatever, and he had that backlash on him.
And there's another thing too. Like, not everybody is political. Not everybody cares about politics. We live in a more heightened era now where people are more politically aware because, everybody's obsessed with what everybody's opinion is on this and that. You know what I'm saying? Like, where everybody is so obsessed with that, but not every person is following stuff like that. And also, a lot of these dudes, people forget, are kids. 20, 21, 22. They don't really have a grasp of issues to that extent. Not yet. Not most of them. So it's like, if they say something that's wrong or factually inaccurate, they get killed and by the media and the press, and you need to be more informed on this and that. I'm like, man, these guys play basketball for a living, man. They spend their lives like focusing on basketball and their family and their money. You know what I'm saying? I don't fault them if they don't know all the nuances of every issue, but it's a different time, man. It's like, to me, honestly, I think these players. This is something I will say about this generation. I think they face more pressure in their everyday lives.
Yep.
Than any other generation.
I agree because the way we scrutinize things now with social media and all that. They do one thing wrong, and then you got people on the internet that's ready to fucking go after you.
Right.
So,
imagine if Charles Barkley, right, who everybody loves now, imagine if he spit on that little white girl today.
Man.
Oh man, if he did that today, man, look, Charles Barkley for one wouldn't be on TV.
Nope.
Throwing people out of windows, man. Like, Charles, man,
I remember when Charles Barkley said, I think it was a '95 All-Star game. Like when they do the interviews before the All-Star game, the pre-All-Star events and stuff like that. I remember Charles Barkley said something like, that's why I hate white people. Like some reporter, you remember that? Some reporter had said something. He shook his head, was like, that's why I hate white people. Now, he got away with saying that 25 years ago. Imagine if he said it today.
Yeah.
It's like, these guys, they can't. And back then there was an honor code with journalists where journalists would say, this is off the record. They say that shit now, but they still print what you say. You know what I'm saying? So it's like these players today got so much stress on them, man. So much.
Yeah. It's like, if I don't do this, it's gonna maybe affect my money, or fans gonna look at me a certain type of way, or you gotta think it's like I'm just trying to play basketball. Like back in the day, like Bill Russell, like he went the extra mile to talk about the social injustices, what was going on. You know what I mean? He still played, but like he necessarily didn't have to do all that, but he did anyway. You know what I mean? And he like said, but now it's like it kind of like people kind of force that. Oh, what side you on, and like what side what you really on, and stuff like that. Everybody's not like they try to make every athlete like an activist. It's like you can't do that. Like everybody's not an activist. Everybody like you can't be. Cause in the day, I don't like to see people be at least genuine in what they talk about. Like if they don't, whatever it is, what it is. You know what I mean? But like that is like everybody that's when things start people being fake, and you know what I mean? Because I don't like people like you see white players with Black Lives Matter stuff on. Like okay, whatever. But do you really believe that? Or you just doing that because you know what I mean?
Right. Like you don't want to be criticized, in the media. But do you really believe that? Like when you go home, do you like, man, I don't believe none of this shit, man. I'm just doing it just to get,
Right.
Just
for the riot and looting.
Right. Like it's like people can't have like a certain, I don't know. It's like it's that's the sports now. It's like sports used to be like a gate, like a getaway from like everything, you know what I mean? Even though it was still part of sports, but it was like it was like a safe zone, you know what I mean?
It was a getaway. It was
part of the game now.
It was a way to get away from all that. And it was also like a way to find common ground with other people who you wouldn't agree with any goddamn thing about, but you might both like the Dodgers, or you both might like the Knicks. But now politics
even the players
is involved in everything. What'd you say now?
Hey, Too Raw.
Yeah.
Hey, one day I think one day like next week, probably like next Tuesday or Wednesday, I want to do a video talking about dog whistle politics.
Oh, okay.
I definitely want you to be on that video. Whenever you're ready to be on that video. I think we need to, peep game. There are a lot of people out here that don't recognize dog whistles when they hear it.
Well, yeah. Like yesterday, I definitely was hearing that all through that speech with Daniel Cameron. I was hearing them all throughout this speech, but people don't know what to hear, listen for. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like sports used to be a whole getaway, and now it's like back in the day, it was like I don't know if y'all heard me when I said that. My mic, someone on my mic, but like back in the like people like athletes back in the day was forced to play with each other. Like even you was racist, and somebody may be black, you may not like white people, or somebody may not like black people. Y'all was forced to play with each other. And it was like now, like it's a different dynamic in certain situations when it comes to social justice. Now it's
Right.
like it's oh you got like it's like Black Lives Matter, this and that. What you stand like back in the day, all that stuff was going on where it was worse. That
Hey,
was like it.
hold up a second. Hey, so Maya Moore married that guy she helped get out of jail?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh shit, I didn't know that.
I
Yeah.
didn't know that.
So, yeah. So it wasn't just altruism or just. It was a motivating factor behind why she did that. Fell in love with the guy, I guess.
Yeah. Well, I fell in love with his story, and then as time went on, and I get to know him a little bit more, I just fell in love with him.
I don't know.
Hey, ain't nothing wrong with that, man. You know what I'm saying?
Listen,
You won't go out there and find your true love and truly, God bless you. You know what I'm saying? But for me, look, I just want to fuck.
hey, listen. If they could like they make it work and ain't no problems, it is what it is. It's whatever. Like, that's definitely a crazy story. I was like, what, man?
That's
okay.
what's up, though, man. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
I still gotta look on the reports more on that story.
That's what's up, though, man. Now, what were y'all saying earlier? I didn't mean to interrupt y'all with that.
It's just the social like justice, like it's just different from now and it is back then. And people is more pressured for being quote unquote like an activist now than ever. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, and
like
not everyone is built for that,
yeah.
Some people they just want to play. Some people,
right.
They have to play because they're trying to support what they got going on back home. Like so I mean it just everybody got their own motivation for why they're doing something, and a lot of most people ain't for politics, politics ain't for everybody, I know
it's crazy.
Huh?
It's crazy. Like 2014, right when that Don Sterling situation happened, and that situation would happen now, they wouldn't have played that game. They would have they probably would have boycotted.
But see, this is the thing, though, right? And I'm not, I salute the WNBA for what they're doing and how they're doing things, right? But the only people I really got my ire towards is the Atlanta Dream, and this is why, right? They got that racist ass Senator Kelly Loeffler, who's the owner or who's a part owner of the Atlanta Dream, right? So my thing is this: if you got so much disdain towards her, man, look, I'm like, look, I ain't playing another game for this franchise till this woman's removed.
Yeah, I remember. I see that. Well, she didn't want Black Lives Matter on the court or something like that.
Yeah, she had an issue with Black Lives Matter and all that type of stuff. Yeah, Kelly Loeffler, that bony ass, that bony ass bitch who should be eating more than fucking rabbit food. Yeah, that woman who got the ass flat as a fucking pancake.
What was her reason for not liking Black Lives Matter? What was her reason?
Because she's a fucking racist. Don't you look at how she looked and you can't tell she's a racist?
Yeah.
That bitch oozes racism out her mouth, out her ass crack, out the side of her hair. Same place you put nut.
Hey, yo, you seen that dude, Kobe Covington threatened LeBron?
No.
Yeah,
I heard
said-
about that.
Yeah, fuck him.
I see. I have.
That shit, man.
He made good sense, but I just don't know the whole story. But he got LeBron's ass though. I remember he got his ass. I give him that.
You know, to me, I just look at that as people trying to make a name for themselves off of LeBron's name, and knowing that the majority of people in this country are who they are. And I'm not saying he's not saying what he believes, but I know some of that is like pre-planned. You know, some of the stuff he's saying. You know,
it could be. It could be
some of it.
pre-planned. I won't be that surprised.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying he don't believe it, but I'm just saying, like, I'm not saying he don't believe what he's saying. He probably do. But a lot of that just pre-planned, man. Like, they know what time it is. They know a certain segment of this population in this country don't like LeBron, and it ain't got nothing to do with basketball.
Nope, it ain't got shit to do with basketball. Nope. Tell you,
most people think he's in there when it comes to politics, which it is questionable.
Yep. It's very, you know, and
I don't understand it. I don't get it. Like, all this man ever said was, we need justice for our people. You know, we have to stop having police brutality occur. What in the world can they not understand about that? What is getting lost in translation where they're hearing kill all white people? What are they hearing? Like, I don't know, man. Like, it's just, those people are irrational, man, and they're just racist. They just want black people to shut up and smile and act like everything's going good and be like the 1940s and cut jig for them and dance for them like in Hollywood musicals and shit. They just want us to be quiet and shut up and serve them.
That could be too wrong, but it also could be he don't know what he's talking about and he's being misinformed, and he had like a spineless coward as Kobe Covington was probably most likely was thinking him.
Okay, I mean, yeah, there's sometimes LeBron may not have like the nuances of certain issues, but you know, I'm pretty sure that he has the basics. I mean, I've never like seen LeBron offer to go into intellectual debates like he Malcolm X or James Baldwin or somebody like that. I mean, but he just basically cover basic shit. Like, it is a problem with police officers killing us. Okay.
Yeah.
And some of these other dudes, like Kobe Covington, what makes him knowledgeable?
They do kill us.
Hey,
they kill
who you talking about?
every other race. They kill other race.
Who's you talking about?
Some is
They're white MMA fighter that they called LeBron.
Oh yeah, that racist ass Kobe Covington. Fuck that motherfucker. Because I'm gonna tell you this: that motherfucker would be going nobody hood saying no bullshit like that.
Yeah, I mean, look,
I kick his ass in one of these hoods out in Baltimore or out in DC or out in Atlanta. He wouldn't dare bring his ass in the motherfucking hood saying that shit. And you know, it no matter how much MMA experience he got, that you know what I'm saying, he ain't gonna be no goddamn Bruce Leroy catching bullets with his teeth.
Yeah, man. And at this point, man.
Hey, Mike Perry. If Mike Perry can do it, Kobe Covington can probably do it as well. I won't be surprised. Cause Mike Perry, that dude's crazy as fuck.
I don't know. At this point,
yes.
At this point, man, if to me at this point, a white person that's any white person to me at this point that is like a crazy, just excited, you know, exuberant Trump supporter. At this point, I just gotta assume you're a racist.
Oh, those type of people, I'm with you. I don't fuck with them. But if you're just a natural person, just support Trump, hey, that's you. I don't got no problems with it. Just don't overdo it in my face, and then we're gonna have a huge problem with it.
Right.
Just like
I know, right?
Just like if you support Biden or Kamala, you can do whatever you want. Don't push my face, or I'm probably going to come to the point going to dispose you for the people that you're going to be candidate.
Right. Yeah, that's the only thing I don't like, man, is when people try to like force their like if you're if a person a Trump supporter or they're a Biden supporter or really a Kamala Harris supporter but supporting the Biden ticket, if you don't support those tickets, then they try to like pigeonhole you as un-American or you're a coon because by default you trying to let Trump win or you support Trump. Like, can you think beyond that? Maybe I just don't like either of these two candidates. Period.
Yeah, I feel the same way. But if it comes down to, I choose Trump over Biden. But realistically, I won't choose neither.
Right.
Shit, that's what man. Look, like I tell people all the time, right? Because I remember this. I did a Lyft. I picked up this one lady Lyft driving one last weekend, or whatever like that. You know, I could tell she had a lot of African in her voice. You know, because I mean, she was sounding like that chick that was on Black Panther, not Angela Bassett, but the T'Challa's love interest, right?
Mm-hmm.
She sounded like that, But then that's and I thought she was initially I thought she was attractive. Then I saw that all them fucking thing in her body looked like snake skin. I was like, nah, I'll pass. But anyway, she she was as she was getting out the car, she's like, you got to go out and vote. I'm like, for who? For what? Let me ask you a question. Would you go on a date with somebody you don't like? No. All right then. Think of this as a date, right? This motherfucker want your time, right? And he got to give you something for you to give him your time. So if he ain't willing to give you no time, guess what? He ain't getting no pussy, and that's what I mean about voting.
Hey, y'all seen that ad? I saw Town Beers talk about it today in a video, but I saw the video like 2 days ago. With it, I guess someone that's supporting Biden or whatever. They got this ad where it's like strippers. They stripped at the beginning of the ad.
Oh, no, I didn't see that. I didn't see that.
And if that ain't some insulting, stepping, fetch it bullshit right there, man.
Yeah, man. At Gwen Marine, the game started at 9:00. So I don't know if that's past your bedtime or whatever, but but the game started at 9:00. What the fuck was that? You got corona over there?
That was just a normal sneeze.
Oh, okay. Whew. That shit spread through the stream yard. Oh my god. All right. But yeah, man, that's why I saw that shit. You know what I'm saying? That kind of reminded me of that whole Cardi B stuff. You got Cardi B propping up there with her fucking 10-inch long fingernails trying to ask intelligent questions. You a dumbass bitch. You can't even spell intelligent, okay?
I heard you spelled government wrong too.
Drugging and robbing men like you did before.
I heard you spelled
and I still don't know why that bitch ain't in jail.
She forgot the N. She forgot to put in the N for government.
Yeah. Non-spelling ass heifer. You run around here with WAP, right? I like to think of it as the DAP.
Yo, LB.
I complete opposite of the WAP. I call it the DAP.
I could not finish watching that video. That video was
man, I ain't never watched it, man. Look, I watched I don't have to watch the end of that shit. Like I said before, she got the exact opposite of a WAP. I call it a DAP. Dry.
Oh, I thought she was gonna say something else.
No, I say DAP. That's the acronym for dry ass pussy. You know,
I thought the D stood for something else.
Oh, like no, ain't stand for that. No, no, like, not that.
Like she got a cavern that is so worn out. Deep ass. What they say, like throwing a hot dog down the hallway?
Yeah.
Sometimes my sisters be playing her music. It be killing me sometimes. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know how I got
Sap.
I'm trying to stay the fuck out. That's my
Or
only
stap.
best.
Or stap.
Hey, I can't take credit for what. That's wouldn't you like to know? Hey, that's his joke. You know what I'm saying?
Shit.
What'd you say now, bro?
I can't take credit for that one. That's wouldn't you like to know? He called it the sap.
Yeah, that's from what I've heard about her. That's more apropos.
Yeah, you know, from what I heard, you know what I'm saying? Her shit smell like the catch of the dead red lobster.
Woo!
Woo!
Oh.
Who got dead crabs in this motherfucker?
Seafood can have a fucking bad smell.
Hey, you know,
her junk smell like
I know we got females in the room, but look, if you got stink pussy and you complaining about it, you're probably the kind of people I'm talking about, right?
Her junk part smell like the local fish market after a hurricane that popped been out for 2 weeks.
Oh man.
Jamel Hill? Oh, ain't nobody fucking with Jamel Hill.
I don't got cook or I don't got cook or I don't got clean. That's what you get.
Ooh. What about Jamel Hill?
Don't you like Carrie Chip got like a podcast now or something?
Yeah, they got a podcast together or something like that. But
her and Carrie Champion?
Yeah. What Jamel Hill had on Instagram? She had fish? Well, she had pussy that smelled like fish. Which one?
Hey, yo.
I was like, hey, we got a fish fry right here.
Fish fry. You gotta go to the doctor immediately. Smell like
Okay, that's not past your bedtime. Okay, that's great. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, some people around here be going to bed on granny hours. You know what granny hours is, right, Grandma? I'm talking like 8 o'clock, like clockwork.
Shit, I ain't gonna lie, man. When I used to work first shift, when I had 2 jobs, or really 3 jobs, shit, man, I used to be so tired. I used to go to bed at 7:30, 8 o'clock at night.
I don't blame you, bro, man. Working 3 jobs, man. Fuck that.
I don't see how the hell I did that shit. I was in my 20s then. I can't do that shit now.
Man, hell no. You know what I'm saying? I remember working 2 jobs, man. Fuck that. I mean, shit.
I worked 3, bro. I worked from 7 to 4. Then I walked to the other job because it was not far from the first job. I worked from 4 to 5:30 for like, it was only an hour and a half, but I was making like $20 an hour at the jump.
Yeah.
So then I worked part-time from 6 to 9? 6 to 9 or something like that, 6 to 10. And then when I got home at 11, I went straight to bed. Took a shower, went to bed, and got up at 6 o'clock in the morning and did it all over again. But by Thursday, Friday, every week, man, I was just worn. Like, couldn't wait for the weekend. Then on the weekends, I slept all the goddamn time.
Shit, because you got to recover, man.
Yeah.
Shit, I know when I played. I know when I went through high school, man. I would go to school, go to football practice, leave football practice, go to work. Don't get home till like midnight, 1 o'clock in the morning, and go to sleep. They have to go get right back up at like 6:30 to do it all over again. Right now, luckily some of them days I had early out, so you know, man, them early outs help. But goddamn, boy, that shit hard as fuck. And then when you in your late 30s and you got to work 2 jobs, man, fuck that. You know what I'm saying? That's when my 20 grand came in from the VA, I told Walmart, you can kiss my ass.
I don't blame him.
You know what I'm saying? And
yeah,
then
my energy level
I almost fucked
totally
up because I drained the lady oil, forgot to put the oil back in, almost blew her engine out. I'm like, oh well, whatever. It's all good, you know. Whatever. It ain't my car, so fuck it. I was off that day too, you know. Hey, you know, when I was in the Navy, I used to do little shit get motherfucking yelled at, and then when they address the whole crew or whatever like that, I don't even be there. Like I called, like I was in uniform one day, and I called the secretary a crack baby, right? And then and the department head was right there when I called the secretary a crack baby, and so I left. Next thing you know, the whole goddamn my whole department was getting yelled at quarters one day. I wasn't even there. I was I was doing some other shit.
Damn.
I get back in the office and like, hey man, what the fuck, man? You getting us yelled at, man? You ain't even there. I'm like, look, man, I got shit to do, man. Besides, I already got yelled at. I got fucking yelled at by a department head. What more y'all need to know? Kiss my motherfucking ass. No, I was in when I was in the Navy, and then I was on like 2 ships, and then over the course of 20 years, I did 2 ships, and then I did a break duty in Charleston, and then I did a training command as a teacher out in up here in Northern Virginia.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and that was my 20 years right there. You know what I'm saying? Look, I can't say every day was good, right? But god damn it, it's so good to be out, because I definitely don't want to be in now with this COVID-19. Man, these motherfuckers be getting stupid, man. I got some people that are still in, man. They tell me all the shit that's going on, man. I'm like, man, I'm glad I'm out, boy, for real. And Joe Biden, man, look, this is the thing about Joe Biden, y'all. I don't like that motherfucker. All right, I think he's a complete idiot. And I think he got a case of dementia going on.
Yeah, he's an idiot, and he's a damn creep for sure.
Ain't be lying.
You can find videos on YouTube till this day of him touching, groping women, and possibly little kids. They still got that probably on there too.
Yeah, and he's a liar, man. Like he be lying for years. Like I remember, this is not people forget. It's not his first time he ran for president.
Hey, hold on, we ain't lazy. That's the Air Force. Don't do that. That's the Air Force. That's the laziest branch, Juanetta. Don't do that.
Yo, snap.
Why do you think we call him the Chair Force?
Yeah, the Chair Force. They're basically got good food though. Can't lie on that though.
They got the finest women too. Man, them Air Force, god damn.
Yeah, I ain't gonna hold you.
I joined the wrong branch.
Yeah, that's how I feel.
Shit, joining you go in the Navy, man. You go on some of these ships, man. You see some goddamn flying wombats that be running around that bitch.
Hey, yo, yeah, that bitch. But yeah, but Joe Biden, what I say is Joe Biden.
I mean, what got busted down first, your rank or your looks? God damn.
Yo, snap.
And you know what's funny? The funny thing about Joe Biden, man, it's not as noticeable now because his hair done turned gray. But when he was a little younger,
and he got spots on his
head. I think he beat me to it. What?
And he got spots on his head.
Yeah, that too. But those hair plants, those are plugs. Like
those are plugs.
Yeah,
they don't look as bad since his hair turned gray. But when his hair was darker, man, that shit was so ugly. It was terrible.
I thought it looked like what he got a wig on. Like what's going on?
It's plugs. It's like primitive. You know, like how they actually take hairs from your other part of your body.
Oh yeah,
and they like graft them to your scalp.
Yeah,
but when he was younger, it just looked so unnatural. Like I don't know, man. It just looked terrible. Worst hair plugs I ever saw on a politician in my life.
Yeah, that's crazy. But and that's the other thing too. Like back in the day, like he ran with I think 87.
80. He was running for the 88 campaign, but he had to drop out after he had that brain aneurysm.
Right. Yep. And plus, he was like back. I was watching something like on TV or something. They were talking about both candidates and how bad they are, or whatever, or like the pro, like the cons, whatever. And it was like it was something. I forgot what channel it was, but It was like saying how he was been lying.
Joe Biden ran for president 3 times. He ran for president in 1988, like Two Raw said, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he ran again in 2008.
Mm-hmm.
Because I remember the 2008 one. Because what's the other dude name? Who's
John Edwards.
John Edwards, yeah, that motherfucker boy.
John Edwards,
y'all know what John Edwards did, right?
What was it?
No, I don't know what he did.
What was it? The babysitter or
no? It was his campaign manager or some shit like that.
Oh, I think.
Okay.
Yeah,
some white job.
So so basically, his wife had cancer, right?
Mm-hmm.
His wife had brain cancer, and he was sleeping with the campaign manager, got her pregnant or some shit.
Oh, that's crazy. You drawing.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
Yo, ain't nobody go vote for you now. You think
you drawing?
And I'm like, dude, you gotta drop out, bro. Drop out.
You're what happened? Did he still had a political career? Like, I don't.
Not really.
No.
That's because I'm about to say because you doing that, you're out of like you political career over with, like doing stuff like that. That's
I remember reading when he was because he was John Kerry's vice presidential nominee 4 years before that in 2004, and I remember reading that they didn't get along with each other because like Kerry thought Edwards thought he was running for president. You know what I'm saying? Like, like, dude, you're the second. Like,
well, his wife died in 2010.
Oh, it was 2 years later. Okay.
Yeah, she died in 2010 for brain cancer or whatever.
That was fucked up.
Man, they put his Wikipedia got a whole big old thing about his extramarital encounter.
Yeah, I thought it was something about him. Maybe I'm mixing him up with somebody else, but I thought it was something involving a babysitter in him too, though, right? Or maybe I'm thinking about somebody else.
Maybe with him, because that's kind of crazy. You out there doing that, man. I mean, I
might be thinking about somebody else.
Yeah. So this it's not Joe Biden's first rodeo, and that's why I don't understand. People don't like Trump that bad, right? To justify how good Joe Biden is. That's why I don't dude, come on, yo.
Something else I forgot to tell y'all. But remember, Joe Biden got in trouble for plagiarism in 1988 too.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, that's when I was about to go for. They were talking all this stuff, right? He lied about being at the top of his class or something like that.
Yeah.
Why are you lying? Why are you lying?
He plagiarized word for word
a couple days ago.
He plagiarized word for word a speech from some British parliamentarians or something like that.
Yo, he crazy, man.
Oh, that's the thing. She was the girl was she was a film producer.
The one that okay.
Yeah, John Edwards was dicking up. Dicking down and knocking up.
John Edwards. Damn asshole.
Yeah, I remember Joe Biden got busted for plagiarism. The motherfucker but ain't no different than Kamala Harris because she ain't got a fucking creative gene in her body neither.
Yeah, first Indian senator.
Think of it, y'all. Think of what this woman did. Kamala Harris.
She was the first Indian. Now she's supposed to be the first black vice president.
Yeah,
female black.
I told you what she did, Trudy King. One day when she was an Indian American, right? She went up to her attic because she was looking at old memories, and then when she found what old memories, do I think Sanders could run in 2024? I think Bernie Sanders could be dead by the year 2024. But anyway.
Yeah, he done. He done. He done. Especially he done. How he dropped out and then is just endorsed by Biden like that. He done. He done.
He tired, man. That's the second time he got fucked over, man. He fuck it.
He's done. He need to retire for real.
Yeah, Bernie Sanders ain't gonna make it to 2024. The motherfucker like 79 years old.
A lot of these politicians, man, for real, they gotta change. They gotta change these laws, man. They gotta change these laws, man. Some of these politicians just they need to be tired, man. They need to just be done and tired, man. Pack it up, man.
Oh, it was the campaign manager. Okay, I figure it was.
Like Joe Biden, like Joe Biden's like 70.
But you know, but if you go back to the next year too, Raw, we had a similar incident next year. We had a similar incident the next year with Mark Sanford, right? So Mark Sanford, the
governor of South Carolina.
Yeah, he was the governor of South Carolina at the time. Now, when he went to fucking on Father's Day, a CNN report come. I remember this shit because I was in mids going through school and shit, and so a CNN report come out. He was missing in the Appalachians. I'm like, missing in the Appalachians, man. That shit don't make no sense. So 3 days later, he comes out and was like, yeah, I was sleeping. I was fucking around with this news reporter from Argentina, right? Motherfucker went to Argentina and was piping down this one news reporter, right? And she bad as fuck. And then, so of course, you know, everybody got pissed off, and he ended up resigning. That's how Haley became governor of South Carolina, you know?
Right.
And hold on, Andrew Gillum. You talk about the same Andrew Gillum that was found naked, passed out with drugs, vomit, and gay dudes? That Andrew Gillum? Okay, so she should have suspected. I mean, it's this thing called women's intuition. I mean, she should have known when, you know, she took his dick out and the dick smelled like shit because it's been in his ass, been in some other dude's ass.
Yo.
Hey, you know what, LB? It is messed up. It is messed up. The hypocrisy when the politician in these situations is cheated is a heterosexual versus a bisexual or a homosexual. Remember that New Jersey governor Jim McGreevey?
Yeah,
when it was outed that he was gay. Yeah, and all of a sudden he came out and said he spent it and said like, I am announcing that I am a proud gay American, and all of a sudden people like the LGBT community, back then there wasn't no Q at the end of it. The LGBT community, you know, applauded him, and I'm like, wait a minute, this nigga still cheat on his fucking wife.
Yeah, that was crazy. Yeah, that's kind of crazy.
What a dude.
That's crazy. Like, you cheated, man. There ain't no ifs and buts about it, man. Come on, man. You ought to.
He came in your mouth. He came in his. Anyway, you know.
Like, come on, man. That's ridiculous. People pick and choose. People pick and choose, man. Like, come on, man. You can't pick and choose, man. Out of pocket, man.
Look, look. I would fuck a woman that looked like a silverback gorilla before I fuck a dude. Okay, because this my policy. Because I don't want nobody here muddy in the waters. I don't want nobody here trying to call green eggs. Because with me, it's black and white. If you take dick or give dick to another dude, you're gay. Period. This ain't no bisexual. This ain't none of this fucking bullshit. Because look, at the end of the day, if you slice the apple pie 100 times, guess what? It's still an apple pie.
Yeah, Daniel Cameron probably took some dick in his ass too.
No. Oh well, yeah, you know, because you know them football players be the biggest coons, man. You know what I'm saying? We established this. That ended too raw.
Yeah.
And then
I want to update on what happened last night in Louisville.
And shout out to the one LVZ. But hey, I think he got a case of that CTE too, raw.
Do y'all want to update on what happened last night in Louisville?
Hell yeah, I want to know what happened outside of two cops getting shot.
That's the thing. Like they were protesting all around downtown Louisville. Next thing you know, 2 cops got shot, and people said, "Damn, they didn't care that they got shot because they were still pissed off, and they down right." I just got home. They right back out there right now protesting they all gathered in a big crowd, and the cops are, and they got the National Guard and the cops out there right now with them.
Yep, you already seen that coming.
So this might be going on for the next 2 weeks.
Maybe a domino effect too. All the other
you said they back on it again? I gotta watch it on my other device. I was watching it yesterday.
Yeah, I heard they turned up out there, boy. You know what I'm saying? That motherfuckers turned up out there.
Yeah, that made crazy. That may cause a domino effect for other cities of protest too.
Yeah, we had protests here in Richmond last night, Richmond, Virginia.
Like y'all see New York City last night?
Shit, around DC,
it looked like a war zone, didn't it?
Around DC, they had that joint. It wasn't as lit, obviously.
Hey, they burned down the courthouse?
No, they ain't burned down the courthouse. They was setting on garbage cans on fire last night.
I tell you, man, motherfuckers is tired of that shit, man. You know what I'm saying? So I don't hear nobody like Joe Biden or Kamala Harris trying to feed me word salad about, oh yeah, we're gonna defund we're gonna do whatever we can for the police and all that type of shit. No,
Trump,
no.
What about Donald Trump? What about Donald Trump, man? He got the nerve to say, my prayer go out to all the cops who got shot last night in Louisville. And
look, we all yeah, I saw that. Yeah, Trump is a piece of shit.
And did you see him getting booed that woman's funeral today?
Man, yeah, I saw that.
Hey, y'all,
I get booed up. I get booed up.
Hey, but this is the thing, y'all. This ain't the first time Trump got booed. When he went to the World Series a couple years ago up here, back in October last year, when they had the World Series up here between the Astros and Nationals, they booed him at the game too.
Yeah, but you got booed at a funeral. Like, you got come on. You got booed at
that many people at a funeral. Yeah, there's a lot of people at a baseball game. When you got 40,000 people chanting this, y'all, this was they were chanting at the baseball game while Trump was there. Lock him up! Lock him up! Lock him up!
That's a sad case, man.
I think they were chanting "Vote him out" at the funeral today or yesterday, whatever it was.
Oh yeah. Hey, remember I went to that protest a few months ago, y'all?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, they were chanting that then too. They was like, "Vote him out, vote him up. We won't vote him up. We won't vote him up. We won't."
We have to wait and see. This election gonna be interesting.
I'm starting to think, man. I know y'all gonna disagree with me, man.
I won't.
I think you will, LB. I'm starting to think Biden might win, man.
It's gonna be close.
It's just a sense I'm getting, man. Like,
don't wait for him to win if it's fixed. But if it's like
I said before, I say it again.
Trump's gonna beat the crap out of him. If it's a fair vote, Trump's gonna beat the crap out of him if it's a fair vote.
And I hear a lot of people talking about, oh well, you know, Trump ain't got to concede. Trump not gonna concede the election even if he lose. I'm like, well, you know what? It don't matter if he concedes or not, because come 12/01 on January 20th, the Secret Service is going to protect the President of the United States. Now, the chances are it will be Joe Biden and not Donald Trump. So the Secret Service is going to look at Donald Trump and tell you got two choices right here. You either can walk out or you be carried out. But either way, you getting out.
And he already said on TV, if I lose, I ain't leaving.
Yeah, yes.
The reason why I'm starting to think he gonna lose is because I think this death of this Ruth Bader Ginsburg, right? I think it helps the Democrats because I've read that it's been a surge of new voter registration, right, throughout the country. And 2/3 of these new voters are women. And most of them are young women. And that's telling me that they listening to this shit on TV about if Ruth Bader Ginsburg, if Trump replaces her with a conservative judge, they're gonna get rid of fucking Planned Parenthood. They're gonna repeal Roe versus Wade. And I think these women are being talked into coming out there and coming out and vote, and they're gonna vote for Biden.
Liberal women.
Yeah, and I think that's the group that's turning against Trump is women.
That's why they on Trump trying to work fast as he can to get a Republican in there as the judge.
But see, this is the thing though. They're flat out hypocrites. You know why? Because just 4 years ago, when Barack Obama, when Justice Scalia died, right?
Yep.
Now, when Obama.
All right, Sarah Palin.
Yo.
Oh, that's it. I really literally say Biden. Obama, when he was trying to nominate a fucking the new Supreme Court justice, what you had the Republicans say? Oh, this is an election year, and mind you, this was 9 months before an election. Oh,
he died in February. Yep, you're right.
Yeah. 9 months before an election, he wanted to nominate somebody to replace him. They went way to block it. Now all of a sudden, 2020, they reversed the course. Motherfuckers like Ted Cruz, motherfuckers like Lindsey Graham, aka Lady G, and other motherfucking ass clowns. So what changed? Oh, because y'all in the position to do it now? Y'all want to nominate somebody? Get y'all hypocritical asses up out of here, man.
You know something? They won't be happy till every single one of those judges are Republicans.
Yeah, let the people decide. They did the same thing when Trump got impeached. Well, let the people decide. People decide what? You motherfuckers are the one that's supposed to vote that bastard out. But y'all already had in your head that y'all weren't going to convict him. You know, no matter what kind of evidence came out, this motherfucker guilty as fuck. But
yeah,
they had Lindsey Graham, old trifling ass. You know, another closet motherfucker. That's like, I'm not going to convict him. The motherfucker already said that, but yeah, he raised his hand, pledging the oath to be impartial. Bitch, man, and don't get me started on that fucking bucktooth barnacle, fucking what's that guy named? Tim Scott. Now, for those of you that are not aware of what Tim Scott looked like, how about to pull this picture up for you? Those of you who know what Tim Scott looked like, I want y'all to get a glimpse of this shit. There he is right there, y'all. Spine tickling. This motherfucker right here. It's Tim Scott. That's right.
LB, the old cartoon, Screwy Squirrel. Screwy Squirrel.
LB, you remember we talked about this yesterday, how Daniel Cameron using his political thing just to trying to become president now? Like all the dirty shit he's doing right now?
Yeah.
Because he want to be president someday?
Yeah, it's the same thing at the Kamala Harris playbook. Hey, use a black person's death to politicize it, and then when you run for president, use revisionist history to justify everything you did. It's the perfect playbook.
It's crazy.
Hey, y'all want to see motherfucking Tim
Democrat
Scott?
fucking.
Y'all want to see another picture Tim Scott?
They've been terrible,
man. Bask in his glory. Bask in his motherfucking glory.
The whole Democrat, they gotta go. They've been terrible for decades. I'm being
A
real.
lot of politicians gotta go, man. It should be an age limit, man. Like, why Joe Biden 7? Why are we having a 7? Like, how? Like, come on, dude. Like, it should be an age limit, also, man.
I think the age limit should be 70, man. Exactly. I think it should be 70.
Be 70.
That may be pushing it too, man. I don't think these people.
Didn't Roosevelt serve like 4 terms as president before he died?
FDR did, yeah.
Yeah, but FDR was 51 when he first was elected, though, so he was still pretty young.
Yeah, I don't with that, but like,
even though he shouldn't have got reelected for the 4th term because he was dying, but the American people didn't know that. They hid that from him.
Yeah, just like they hid. They tried to hide Trump going to the fucking having that secret visit to Walter Reed at 2 a.m, and they had Mike Pence standby, huh?
And the rumor is Trump's. I mean, I don't know how true it is, but the rumor is he suffered a mild stroke.
Yep, that was the rumor. But yet, so let me get this straight, y'all. Let me understand. For everybody that's watching this video, everybody on the panel, right, outside of 2 Raw and me, because we know this shit. A secret visit to the doctor at 2:00 in the morning for a routine checkup, because that's what the White House tried to spin it as. It was a routine checkup at 2:00 in the morning. So let me ask y'all something, right? When have you ever known for someone to have a routine physical at 2:00 in the morning? Right?
I don't even know who do that.
If you're bleeding profusely out your booty hole, yeah, I can see you going in at 2:00 in the morning. If you took a gunshot wound to the head, right? You might be on the fringe of dying, right? Depending where the bullet landed, near where the brain at, right?
Right. Mm-hmm.
You might be at the hospital at 2:00 in the morning, right? You're not gonna be at the hospital at 2:00 in the morning for a routine physical.
Yeah, that's some bullshit. Like, fuck out of here. Like
if you suffer a stroke, that does automatically not let you be president no more, right there.
It must be some kind of fucking special treatment.
And the president already has a physician.
Yeah, they have their own physician.
Right.
The president got his own everything. They have their own physician. They have their own cook. They have their own person that schedules shit. They got everything.
Like, I don't understand it. Like, you can't. My thing is, you can't be that old running for president, man. You got health issues.
Hey, Stephanie, he was running for them booty calls. You know what I'm saying? Because he got gonorrhea in the asshole. Anyway,
this is why I think it should be 70, man. Because, all right, look at John McCain, right? When he ran in 2008, he was 72, right? Okay. When did John McCain get sick? 2017.
Yeah. Right. That's after he gave that speech about the whole thing about Obamacare.
Right. He was acting kind of weird then, like something wrong with his mind then. He had a brain tumor. All right. So that would have been theoretically right after he got out of office, right? If you remember when Ronald Reagan was president, he started going downhill his second term, but he wasn't officially diagnosed until like 5 years or 4 or 5 years after he was out of office. It seems like sometime in like after, I mean, everybody's different, but it seems like when these guys are like in their late 70s, they start slowing down physically, sometimes mentally. Yeah. That's why I think it should be cut off at 70. Like, look at Trump. Like, you can tell something is off with Trump. If you look at Trump talk in speeches 10 years ago, 15 years ago, it's a totally different person. His vocabulary was much larger. He was using big words and shit.
That's why I keep saying. That's why I keep saying if Joe Biden become president, he's not gonna do his whole term because he's gonna.
Man, that man about 2 years. It ain't gonna probably be 2 years or less.
Hey, Quest X talked about this the other day too, Raw. Why was Pete Buttigieg meeting with Kamala Harris? Why was that?
Well, see, that's the thing. Like, he can't. I was thinking with him, maybe. No, he can't be vice president
in the cabinet.
Right. But he probably get a cabinet position, an important one, maybe chief of staff.
Well, I thought for chief of staff, no, you can be appointed chief of staff. That's right.
How did that go? If the
president fan too. So
how does that go? Hey guys, how does that go? If the president dies and the vice president becomes president, do you have to pick a new vice president?
No. What will happen is the whoever is the
Secretary of State.
No. There's somebody before him. So there's this chain of command, right? I'm gonna put it up. I'm gonna pull it up for all of us, right? So that way we can educate ourselves, right?
Because I'm kind of wondering if Joe Biden wins and he dies and
Kamala Harris become president. I'm gonna tell you right now, Kamala Harris become president. I'm definitely moving to Australia. Fuck that. Anyway, So you got the vice president, and then you got the Speaker of the House. So Nancy Pelosi could very well be the vice president.
They need to lock her up. President, they need to lock her ass up too.
Yeah, fuck that crypt keeper looking ass bitch. Anyway, so you got the Speaker of the House. She becomes vice president. Everybody moves up. The president pro tempore, right? Chuck Grassley. Then you got the Secretary of State, the Secretary of Treasury. Can you imagine all these motherfuckers go up, and then Steve Mnuchin, the same guy that Kamala Harris failed to go after, running that scam of a One West bank out there in California, become president? This the same motherfucker that's gonna sit up there and tell everybody that $1,200 was gonna last for 10 weeks. Bitch!
Hey, brothers and sisters, y'all better wake up.
Y'all remember that TV show where everybody died and that guy became president?
Not who you think they are.
Oh, you talking about that's the TV show
not to be trusted.
Yeah, Keeper Sutherland. Everybody died. He became president.
Yeah, I remember that shit. Then you got the Secretary of State, Secretary of Treasury, Secretary of Defense, the Attorney General. Can you imagine if Nakamama was motherfucking president? Nakamama. Then you got the Secretary of the Interior. Secretary of Interior what? Interior decorating? What the fuck is the Secretary of the Interior? Then you got the Secretary of Agriculture, Secretary of Commerce, Secretary of Labor, Health and Human Services. Can you imagine if Ben Carson, his old buck dancing ass that said the same fucking birthday as me, you motherfucking cool ass nigga? Anyway, can you imagine if Ben Carson was the president of the United States?
You want to know something crazy, LB?
God.
What one of those people on the cabinet was so crazy that they try to take out everybody just become president?
Well, I don't know. I mean,
too raw. They used to do it back in Egypt time.
Back in the medieval.
I was gonna say like, shit. You know, it was rumored that Bush had something to do with Reagan getting shot, but you know, I don't want to say that without evidence. But you know,
hey, I'm not surprised.
You know, but I mean, shit. I mean, I don't know. That is interesting though. Joe Biden were to step down, Kamala become president. I thought the 25th Amendment changed it though. I thought with the 25th Amendment, the vice president gets selected by Congress in a vote.
Oh yeah, you know what? That does. So let's look at the 25th Amendment, right? For those of you who don't know what the 25th Amendment is, that basically means the Senate, if a president gets removed from office, right?
I can't remember whether it's the Senate or the House.
So there's four presidents, right? So whenever there's a vacancy in the office of the vice president, the president shall nominate a vice president who shall take office immediately confirmation by a majority vote by both houses of Congress. So basically,
okay, both.
So you got to get the House has to approve it via majority vote. Then the Senate has to approve it via majority vote.
And I know this has been done twice since the ratification. When they voted for Gerald Ford to replace Spiro T. Agnew in 1973, and they did it in 1974 when Nelson Rockefeller replaced Gerald Ford when he became president, replacing Nixon, who resigned. Yeah,
after the whole Watergate scandal.
After the whole Watergate scandal, yeah.
Yeah, they didn't do it in 1964 though, because remember after Kennedy got killed, they made his vice president on the plane.
Who killed Kennedy? You say what?
Oh my God, they killed Kennedy. Well, the 25th Amendment hadn't been ratified at that time though.
No, it hasn't.
So that's why when Johnson became president, there wasn't a vice president until he was elected in 64. when Humphrey was running with him. But for that duration of the term that Johnson served, that was Kennedy's term, there was no vice president. But in today's world, a vice president would have been appointed by Congress by a vote.
Yeah,
and it had to be a member of Congress.
Hey, I drive by the Watergate Hotel like every day. It's like they got the biggest scandal as the fucking national monument, as some kind of national landmark. I'm like, look, it ain't the thing where some foreign country gave us the Statue of Liberty, right? This is where one of the biggest scandals happened. And we got this as national landmark. The fuck out of here. So in case y'all don't know,
do y'all understand
for me now, I've been living during Watergate, right? And just to be honest with you, I didn't live through Watergate either. I had to ask my mama who lived through Watergate. It all started when the Republicans broke into the Watergate Hotel to steal some information from the DNC server. And Richard Nixon tried to cover it up.
Yep.
Do y'all understand if John F. Kennedy and the brother wouldn't got killed, they probably would have been running the country for the last 15 to 20 years?
Probably. Hey, Gwen Marie, if you want to come in the chat, all you gotta do is click that link, and then
you stop biting that. Go on.
Hey, so all you gotta do is click that link, and then you gotta allow the camera. But you after you allow the camera and mic, you have the option to turn it off. Turn off the camera, and then I'll see you when you come in. I'll let you in. So if you want to come in, grace us with your presence and give us your infinite wisdom and knowledge. Now, were you about to say Lou the Writer, aka Daniel Cameron disciple?
Oh snap!
I just fuck with you, Lou. And what were you about to say, Lou?
I was just saying, if the Kennedys would not get killed, they probably been running this country for 15, 20 years. Because remember John F. Kennedy Jr., before he got killed in that plane crash, he was thinking about running for president.
Yeah.
And people believe his plane was probably sabotaged.
We'll put it past him.
There's a lot of things in the Kennedys, man. I mean, they were involved with, you know what I mean?
Hey, they talking about with like a Kennedy curse. Every time they got in politics, they always got killed.
That is mysterious between the Kennedys. That's to all also real shit. You can say that really was assassination, along with his son as well. That's so mysterious. How they got
the brother
like that.
And the brother.
Hold on a second. I try. Grandma Reed wants to come in the chat room, so I'm trying to help her get in. If y'all can help me help her get in. So hey, click that link right there, Gwen Marie, and that's the instruction how to be able to get Brendan in the chat room and stuff like that. Hey, go ahead, y'all. Y'all go ahead and continue. Y'all go ahead and continue.
Oh yeah, like they was involved in the you know what I mean. They were involved in my shady stuff though. I mean they made legal moonshine, John Kennedy dad, and all that stuff. I mean, I don't know. It's a lot. It's a lot going to that.
Like the older brother,
even the mob. It's like some people in the mob even like said that they got killed. But I don't know if it's true or not. I mean I see somebody from the Italian mafia saying that they did kill John F. Kennedy.
I mean, if you look at it though, that family's cursed. I mean, the oldest brother, Joe Jr., he died in a plane in World War II. he got I think his plane got shot down. What was he, over in England or something like that? His plane got shot down. And then, like 4 years later, another child of Joe and Rosemary Kennedy, she died in a plane crash. Yeah. I can't remember her name, but she died in a plane crash. Then they had another daughter that was mentally slow, Joe Kennedy tried to have her lobotomized or something. That shit went wrong, and like she was mentally like disabled for the rest of her life. Then of course we all know what happened with John Kennedy. Then 5 years later, Bobby got killed. Then Chappaquiddick the year after that with Teddy Kennedy. Then you had all these other nephews and grandsons that OD'd or died in skiing accidents and shit like that.
Hey, don't forget to Raw. When the Kennedy killed that girl in that car crash.
You talking about Chappaquiddick?
Yeah, like the very last Kennedy son who passed away a couple years. Was it Joe Kennedy?
Oh, that's why I was talking about when I said Chappaquiddick. Yeah, Ted Kennedy when he killed that woman, Mary Jo Capuchin or something like that. Drove her into that lake or whatever it was, that river, and waited 6 hours till he called for help and shit. Drowned that woman. You know what I'm saying? And it's
and
like
you got that one Kennedy who got married to Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Maria Shriver.
That was heavy, yo.
And Maria Shriver, who looked like a walking version of the Terminator.
The thing about it,
he was not cute.
The thing about it, he was sleeping with the housekeeper for years, and he didn't notice.
You know what? That's what I'm thinking about. I'm thinking about Schwarzenegger.
Yeah, that's right. See, you knew it was gonna come out eventually.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking about. I'm sorry, I was eating some a little bit. That's what I was thinking about when you mentioned John Edwards. Schwarzenegger, that piece of crap.
The thing made me laugh is he was sleeping with the housekeeper for years. He had a son that looked just like Arnold Schwarzenegger, and his wife didn't notice. How can you be married to a man that many years and not know that he's sleeping with the housekeeper? Come on.
Hey, that's straight out of a Naughty America playbook. You know what I'm saying?
Naughty America.
I mean, that's straight out the Brazzers playbook. You know, hey, I gotta go to work. All right, I'll see you later, baby. Love you. Ding dong. Hey, yeah, I need a little satisfaction right now. I feel a little stressed. Next thing you know, you get a body massage, and then next thing you know, the back is not the only thing that's getting massaged. But hey, that's.
But the thing is, if you seen that housekeeper, she look ugly as hell, though. I'm like,
yeah, she ugly as fuck. I mean, shit.
It's like she probably knew that he was sleeping with the housekeeper, but she didn't care because he is. At the time, he's making probably a lot more money than her.
Well, you know something though.
Hey, I got something for y'all, right? Hey, we talk about Mark Sanford and all that. So there's this article. There's this news company called The State, or this news agency. There's newspaper agency out in Columbia, South Carolina called The State. Right? Mm-hmm. I want y'all to see something, man. Hey, when he said I don't know how the fuck they got these emails, right? But look, this is what he said, right? Look what he said. Talk about from Mark Sanford to Maria. That's the girl's name, right? Dearest, having a few email problems as if getting through an error card in the farm where access to computer work is more than tough. Please let me know if you got my last 2 emails so I know it's working getting your part of the world. Another glorious day outside. Hope you're doing well, and I'm anxious to hear about your week. Know that I missed you. Unbelievably hard to imagine it's been a week. Please send your mailing address as I want to send you an insignificant something next week when I am back in civilization that I think you might find interesting giving our conversation. Well, dildo? But anyway, want to write an in-depth note with some thoughts on our visit when I know you're getting these emails. Hugs and much love. M. Oh, that's so sweet. Then, all right. So on July 4th, right? Maria. Just know to hear my story. That song by Santana back in the day, right?
It's a great song.
You are glorious,
song.
and I hope you understand that you do not need a therapist to help you figure out your place in the world. You are special, unique, and fabulous in a whole host of ways, and you are worth much longer conversation. Having a few email problems as I begin to email through an air card at the farm where I already saw that shit. I already said that. God damn it. And anyway, the way this motherfucker been sending his emails to this girl, you thought this motherfucker put the G in game.
So basically, he pulled Russell Wilson and did the same thing.
Yeah, you know, you go, talk about how her eyes align with the moon and the stars and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's some corny ass shit, yo.
No, he's trying to get in those panties.
What do you mean? The motherfucker went to Argentina and got him some Argentinian pussy, okay? And this is the thing, right? I ain't trying to put all my business out there, but I fuck girls overseas, right? Back that was in the past motherfucking life, all right? But do you know when you're having sex with a girl in the international, is the international language. It's the same thing. It don't matter if you're speaking English, French, Spanish, Portuguese, Vietnamese, Chinese, Japanese. It don't matter. It's the same fucking thing.
Hey, LB, I'm proud you ain't catching us and doing all that.
Hey,
Man, I can't believe the state found this email. I'm trying to figure out how the fuck they got those emails though. She looks way better than the housekeeper.
Hey, yo. That's crazy.
Hey, Schwarzenegger from overseas, he used to seeing ugly women though.
Yeah, right. I'll tell you, man. Them.
Hey, Maria, I can explain.
That man really was the governor though of California. That's crazy, man.
Yeah,
he wasn't the governor. He was the governor.
The governor.
He was the governor of California.
Actually, when he was governor, did he actually really do his job?
Hell no. He was just like, he didn't do shit. That motherfucker didn't do nothing, yo. That motherfucker was just there, yo. I swear to that motherfucker was just there.
The governor
did that shit. Like he just did that shit just to do that shit, yo. I swear to
Hey, can you for real, man? Hey, that motherfucker every day. Get to the chopper.
Can he like so what? Get to the
chopper.
Like what higher position? I know he can't run for president because he's not born here, but can he run for like Senate?
Or
you gotta be born here to run for Senate.
No, the only position you gotta be president is when you run for president. But yeah, he can run for Senate if he wanted to.
That's what I'm saying. He only did it for governor just to say he did it. Like he's like he just did that shit just because. Like,
you know what's funny?
Man didn't do nothing.
You know what's funny too? This is how hypocritical racist people are. The whole time Barack Obama was president, right? And I'm not saying I'm a big Barack Obama fan, but the whole time he was president, you had people questioning whether or not he should be president because he wasn't from this country, right?
Right.
I distinctly remember when Schwarzenegger was governor of California, you had a whole bunch of GOP motherfuckers saying, we need to change the amendment because we think it's time that people who have proven that they're patriotic Americans who weren't born here should be allowed to be run for president.
Yeah,
so like, okay, when you're white and you're not from here, it's cool. But when you black and you are from here, you still ain't a fucking American.
Like, don't lie about it, man. Just say what it is, man. Just say what it is. See, that's what I understand about these racist people. Just say what it is, man.
if they change that where anybody can run for president who's not from this country, that's gonna be bad. That's gonna be because think about the presidents who are of foreign countries right now and how they run their country. Think about the president. Think about the guy who runs China.
You gotta you gotta be careful with that because, like, you know what I mean, insubordination and all that stuff got come into play and all that stuff. So betrayal and all that stuff, selling secrets and all that stuff. That's what I mean.
Hey, so would you rather be selling secrets or selling ass? Which one would you take? Because I know a bunch of people that, you know, on the low be selling ass on Craigslist.
That's crazy. Selling ass on Craigslist.
Ulysses S. Grant, where was he born at?
Ohio?
I think he was born in Ohio. The one thing, yeah, I think he was born in Ohio. I mean, I know he's on a $50 bill, but
I know that he was born. What was it? I'm kind of rusty with this shit now. I think it was 22.
Okay, there we go. Ulysses S. Grant was
April
born
27,
April 27, 1822 in Point Pleasant, Ohio.
Yeah, that's right. I used to memorize all that shit. I'm getting kind of rusty now. I used to know every president, their birth date, when they were born, where they were born. I can't remember. Some of that stuff I'm kind of foggy with now.
Yeah, and you know, up where I live at too, Rod. You know, they got George Washington's boyhood home, right?
Mount Vernon. No, that's not his boyhood home.
No, that's not, but they do have yeah, that's not Mount Vernon, but you know, they protected his home. They protected his house and pretty much preserved the whole plantation farm.
Hey, they still got Abraham Lincoln old cabin here in Kentucky.
Yeah, they got a lot of stuff like quote like landmarks where like old presidents be at like around the country, wherever they was at. Oh, they stayed right here down the street. And, like, keep it down there for like years.
For years.
I think they still got Thomas Jefferson's plantation home still around.
Hey, the 8th president was Martin Van Buren. He was born in New York.
December 5th, 1782, right?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
Who was that president who was only president for 10 days before he died?
It was 31 days. It was William Henry Harrison.
Like, didn't they dig up his body to find out if he was poisoned or not?
Oh, that was that was Zachary Taylor. He came like about 10 years afterward. He died of let's just say basically he died of the shits. And he ate supposedly ate some bad strawberries or bad milk or some shit. And he had the shits. And, you know, back then you didn't have all these laxatives and they have the good sense to replenish you with fluids. So he basically just shat himself to death and he died and shit. But some people thought that he got poisoned. So they exhumed his body. I think it was back in 1991. The family gave permission and they looked at his remains and they did some tests. They didn't find any evidence to suggest that he was poisoned.
How are they gonna find evidence that he poisoned and he died like what?
1850. Well, they look at like you know, you still can have like some tissue samples left, and you can still have hair, and they can like measure because the rumor was he died of mercury poisoning. So they was looking to see if his corpse had elevated levels of mercury, and they didn't see anything. So they didn't see any evidence that he died of mercury poisoning, which was what they were looking for.
Sure, I remember they the doctors the one who killed Abraham Lincoln.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they put that finger in his bullet hole and he bled out.
The doctors killed Garfield too. The president.
Yep, I remember that. When they were doing surgery and whatnot, their hands were their hands was and basically when they ran their hands in to try to fish out the bullet, it infected his body and killed him. Right?
Yep.
What happened?
Yep.
Yeah.
They were making it worse. They weren't sterilizing their hands. They was probing, trying to find it, and they digging in nasty ass hands in his body, and he developed infections and shit.
Yeah, made it worse. Man. Yeah. So when Trump running around here talking about how he got it worse than anybody else, eat a fucking spicy chorizo, motherfucker. You know, when Jared Kushner running around here, his son running around here talking about the WNBA players. Well, you know, it was nice that they had a day off, you know, to voice their opinion. Get fucked, Jared Kushner. Get fucked. That motherfucker pissed me off, man. You know what I'm saying? He up there with Barney. If I see either one of them two, yeah, I'm talking about like Barney the purple dinosaur. Yeah. If I see any of them two motherfuckers, they get a drop kick all sight. Shit.
I love you.
You were happy, heavenly. Yeah. Fuck you. Where the Toronto Raptors fans, huh? Where the Toronto Raptors at, huh?
Home. Over the border.
Don't bring your ass back across this goddamn border without a passport.
Border.
They were
talking crazy this year, man. They were talking real crazy this year. Man. We gonna do this and that.
Like we don't need Kawhi. We don't need Kawhi. We can still win without Kawhi.
Kyle Lewis, top 5 point guard, man. Fuck out here, man.
Yeah. You at Adrian Barbie? You still taking up number 4s at Wendy's? Huh?
Or saying that shit was rigged. Fuck out here. You know better said that shit. He said he got nerve said that shit was rigged. Fuck out here. Nigga. Yeah, Kyle Lowry had to do a spirit bomb. He was putting his hands up, asked the whole Canada to give him their energy, to play his heart out, make that push that game to game 7, man.
Yeah, fuck out of here. Lying ass motherfucker.
He put his hands up. Give me your energy, Canada.
Oh, Canada.
Word.
Unfortunately, this ain't Canada, motherfucker. This is the United States. Take your ass back up north.
Word, fouled out. That's why you get fouled out and shit. Looking crazy. Then he got nerve to challenge it. Like he didn't foul him.
Yeah, you got that dumbass Kendrick Perkins running his rabbit ass mouth. Talking this
shut down top 10. Fucking talk about
top 10 is what?
I mean, now he's quiet, man. Now Kendrick was quiet about that. What
missed shots.
Word, talking about you top 10 in the NBA. Come on, dog. Y'all gotta cut that out of here. Y'all ain't top 10 nothing.
Hey, Raw, the Queen got a question. So the Queen asked, who was that Louisiana politician that got assassinated in the 30s and 40s?
That was Huey Long. He got assassinated in September 1935.
Damn.
Yeah, man, Raw is a fucking beast on this shit, dog. You know, and Raw is even more of a beast than I am, and I know politics. But this motherfucker right here, yo.
Yeah, we know all the politics.
Yeah, I think the guy name was shit. Hey, I know his last name was Weiss. It was Weiss, and he was a doctor. And I know he despised Huey Long, and it was a long-standing grudge between his family and Huey Long. You know, Huey Long was real controversial anyway. But in September 1935, he went to the courthouse, and supposedly he shot Huey Long. But some people think that the person that actually shot Huey Long was one of his bodyguards by accident, by a bullet ricocheting and hitting Huey Long. And I think he died later on in surgery that day. But that shit kind of altered history though, because he was going to run for president in 1936, and I don't think he was going to win, but he was so popular in the South, he could have hurt Roosevelt. And some people thought that he could, like, if he ran, because he was a Democrat too, but he was a Dixiecrat, that he was going to win a lot of Southern states. And a lot of people didn't know Roosevelt's strength. They were fearing that you know, the election going to the House of Representatives, and who knows who become president in that scenario. Because, you know, back then the Democratic Party was still strongly, like, the strongest wing was the Dixiecrats, the Southern wing. So in that scenario, shit, who knows? Huey Long might end up being president of the United States in that scenario. So yeah, some people think it was an orchestrated hit. I don't know. I don't think so though.
Too raw need to go on Jeopardy because he probably end up winning for a whole year.
Hey, who is the ninth president of the United States? Who is such and such and such? Correct.
Well, I mean, I'm not like those dudes though. Those guys on Jeopardy, they know every goddamn thing. I'm more just into sports, politics, and goddamn, I guess, modern American history, like 19th, 20th in the century. I'm not like that. Where French philosophy, like I don't know about that shit.
Yeah, don't be with Jeopardy, the real deal, man.
Yeah, man, them motherfuckers be doing this shit, boy. I'm like, God damn.
Who was the first prime minister from this country?
How many times did Ken Jennings win? Like
that motherfucker never lost.
I think they did. I remember like a couple years ago, they did like the best 3 of all time or something like that.
That was earlier this year. They did that. They had Ken Jennings and 2 other motherfuckers.
I forgot.
But Ken Jennings won it though.
Yeah, Ken's the best of all time. I don't see nobody beating that motherfucker.
I think Al Trebek got tired of him after a while though, man. I feel he probably got tired of this motherfucker. Like
you had to, like you ain't winning. Hey, like you the best.
Hey, did y'all ever see Black Jeopardy on Saturday Night Live?
Hey, hold that thought, Lou. So remember on Jeopardy, right? The longest you could be on it was 5 days, and after 5 days, you automatically was entered in the Tournament of Champions, right? But I forgot what year they got rid of that rule where you can be on Jeopardy as long as you want. So Ken Jennings holds the record for longest Jeopardy wins at 74.
God damn. Like he was killing that. Like I was like, I looked at stuff on YouTube. I look at stuff on YouTube. I'm like, yo, he's like a beast. That was like,
I think that was like back in 2004
when
Ken Jennings had that run.
His earnings on Jeopardy was $4,552,000 or $522,700.
But you know what though? I think that dude recently, he didn't pass him in streak, but he passed him in earnings though. The guy from last year.
Oh, you talking about? I forgot his name. James something.
Was it something to get with an M or something? I think he passed him in earnings, but not as far as streak. I think he won like 20-something matches in a row. But
Brad Rutter, that's his name. So the guy, Brad Rutter is the highest money winner of all time. He's $4,668,436. Now there's another dude by the name of James Holzhau. Oh, this was Holzar.
That's who I remember. Okay, him.
He won. He holds the record for all 15 of his single day winnings. Cause that motherfucker be betting big. That motherfucker he'd be at like 40,000, and then he'd rank another 40,000. The next thing you know, the motherfucker would take it home 80,000 in the night. I'm like, God damn.
Yeah, I remember that. Like he
big boy.
That shit was crazy. Like you look at the score before they go double jeopardy. The person on the right got 800. The person in the middle got 4,700, and he got 81,640.
That he get a check. He said, "Listen, I'm getting this check. I don't care about it."
That motherfucker got that check, boy. That motherfucker, hey, that motherfucker, man, that shit was crazy when I saw that, boy. I was like, God damn, that motherfucker out there getting it.
You gotta be the real deal for Jeopardy, though, man.
Hell yeah, they don't let anybody motherfucker on that shit. You gotta get several cuts before you see Alex Trebek.
Hey, you remember on 11 Colors they had the Dirty Dozen?
I remember. Oh yeah, I remember the one with Al Bundy on the jump.
Man, that was
the Dirty. Hey, that's when they be busting on people, right?
Yeah.
Hey yo.
Can you imagine if that show was actually real though? That would have been.
Hey man, I used to love Al Bundy on Man with Children, man. Hey, when they took over the Jerry Springer show, and it was like, because you're a chicken.
right.
Yo. Al Bundy.
Right.
That was funny.
Al was so, I mean, for a dude that supposedly like was a loser and maybe wasn't all that intelligent, he had the most inventive mind as far as comebacks and wisecrack.
Hey, remember when we was in the shoe store, he told the fat lady talk about, I'm gonna call my lawyer. And he was like, is that the law officers of Hoggett and Doss?
I remember he told that little girl talking about you know, for you to act like that, you're not going to get far. Like, well, look at your mother. That's what your future is going to be.
Oh yeah. Say, take a look at what next to you see what your future look like.
When he told the lady, the lady was trying to put her shoes on. She was like, I swore I was a size 4 before. I guess all that jumping must have expanded my foot. And he said, well, I guess you landed on your butt a couple times or two, huh? And then she said, how dare you say it to my face? He said, I would say it behind your back, but Macaulay got to have a take again.
What about all them had Al Bundy on trial for making fun of them?
They had him on trial in the shoe store.
Oh yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. We're not gonna take it anymore. Al said 5. What he said? 1, 2, 3, 4. You're gonna fall right through the floor.
What about him and his co-workers throwing on shoes at people at the mall? He said off the cart, off the window. Nothing.
Oh yeah, like those Bird Jordan commercials. Yeah, Griff was funny too, man. I swear, man, that show was so fucking funny, man.
Right? Hey, remember he told Vanna White was the guest star of the show on the episode, and talk about vanishing cream. And he talk about, see, Marcy used your product. See, look at there, not a trace. See, she puts some vanishing cream on her breast. Huh?
Right.
No, we don't watch Unsolved Mysteries. At least I don't.
You talking about that show that had Robert Stack back in the day?
Yeah, the voice of Ultra Magnus and Transformers the movie.
I used to watch it. I ain't gonna lie. Back in the day, I used to watch Unsolved Mysteries. That shit had that spooky.
Between Unsolved Mysteries and America Most Wanted,
America Most Wanted used to be the shit.
Hell yeah, 100 Prime TV.
That shit was crazy.
I swear, it was times when I watched America Most Wanted, I was like, hold up, don't I know that guy?
Oh, did I tell you? Oh, I never told y'all this. One of those dudes that was on America Most Wanted was actually working on my, like, literally down the street from me.
Holy shit.
This was like 1990, 91. I can't remember the guy's name no more, but he killed his family.
Oh,
he killed his family.
That's scary.
It was a white guy. And he was actually working as a contractor on a house. He had changed his name and every fucking thing. And one day when I came home from school, police was all around the goddamn block and shit. Somebody apparently must have recognized him from an episode and pointed him out. I guess police approached him, saw who he was, whatever, looked at a picture of him and arrested him, whatever. Yeah, but this dude, this fucking mass murderer, was literally working on the same block I was living at the time, no more than 100 feet down.
God damn, boy, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Some lady tried to send Trump a poison letter. Oh, that's funny.
Sometimes they refuse. Sometimes they got the actors on the show mixed up with the real people who was actually wanted on the show.
Oh yeah, that's true. Some people did do that.
That's why I couldn't do that.
Hey man, hey, do y'all remember? I remember watching one show on the ID channel. I can't remember the show, but it profiled a police detective out in Charlotte, North Carolina, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they were
trying. I know what you're talking about. I've seen that show. Joe, what's his name? Joe.
Not Joe Kenda. This was a black dude, right? Because Joe Kenda was out in Colorado. I used to love watching that show, but this was not that. That was another show, right? So they reenacted a scenario from 1994, right? Mm-hmm. Why is this dude driving a 2015 Toyota Camry? For a scenario in 1994 now. Y'all reading that scenario in 1994. Yeah, y'all got a 2015 Toyota Camry. So I called them out on that shit. I'm like, look, y'all reenact the scenarios from 94. Don't drive a 2015 Toyota Camry. That's just not a DeLorean. Right?
Yo, that's hilarious. Yo.
Yeah, at least try to be accurate, man. You know,
at least try to be accurate. You know what I'm saying? At least have a 4-Crown Victoria with the fucking chewed up muffler that's about to fall off.
LB, they be trying to reenact stuff from the 50s and 60s. They be driving cars that look like they from the 2000s. I'm like, what the?
Hey, that car back. Hey, man. Hey, I didn't know that was a futuristic car in the 50s.
Hey, yo,
they be I be watching ID all the time. They be talking about these old crimes that happened back in the 1800s, 1940s and 50s and 1970s. Like, I be looking at the cars.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I be looking at the cars. They're like, man, no cars look like they from the 2002 or 2015, 2020s. Like, what's going on?
Yeah, of course. Hey, yo.
Hey, you know something I've never been able to figure. Oh, go ahead, LB. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. Go ahead, too, Rob.
One thing I've never been able to figure out is when I look at some Batman cartoons or the movies, I can never place definitively what the time period is supposed to be. Because sometimes you get this feeling like it's like set in the 1940s or 1950s, but then it's cell phones. You know what I'm saying? Like the way the cars look in some of those old cartoons, like the Batman animated cartoons in the 90s, it look like it's from the 40s. But then you see shit that's
like a 90s,
too modern. Yeah, like some shit that's like that wasn't around the 40s. You know what I'm saying? Like sometimes I can't tell what time period.
Yeah, you know what it is? Like Batman started. Batman started.
The animated series was set in the 70s and 80s and 90s.
Yeah, but they had cell phones.
Yeah, maybe, but I mean,
shout out to Prince Moore in the building.
I don't know how they do. That's weird.
Because you remember Batman Beyond? They were set. I think they were set.
That was in the future. We're like 2000, like 20. It was like that was like 2000, like 10.
Yep, and Bruce Wayne was older than the fuck. He was older than fuck.
That was my shit, Batman Beyond.
And it showed in Justice League when Batman's son was a grown man, Bruce Wayne was like you about to die. He was like one of those like old crypt keeper guys at the time.
Man, I like those Justice League episodes too, man. Yeah. And I like but you know, my favorite ones was those Superman, the animated series. I like when Superman be fighting Darkseid and all that, man. That's my shit right there, man.
Yeah, the Batman movie, Beyond movie, when the Joker came back, it was what Robin was it? It was Tim Drake or Tim.
Yeah,
Robin
Joker killed him in it.
Yeah, but then he had like a thing to him. He put like something like a nano chip to him to make him go. I forgot what Robin was. I think it was a Tim Drake Robin. Tim Drake Robin. And he like just like he put like a chip to him, and when he got older, he became like the new Joker. Like, that shit was crazy.
Oh, I know that cartoon you're talking about, LB. Darkseid used to whoop his ass, man.
Darkseid was souped up, man. Darkseid was souped up. Wasn't Darkseid was made before Thanos?
Shit, Darkseid is.
Yeah, he was. But it's like Thanos kind of. It's like Darkseid was before Thanos, but Thanos just kind of like took off, and Darkseid kind of like, he just
that Infinity Gauntlet that shoot you up right there, like you got Infinity Gauntlet.
But see, Darkseid don't need the Infinity Gauntlet. He got those Omega beams. Your ass is
that motherfucker always come back.
If you look at the Marvel heroes and the DC heroes, they almost completely like the same heroes.
Oh yeah, they always copy each other.
On the real though, I'd rather have those Omega beams.
Oh yeah, that joint was like.
I mean, I could kill you, vaporize you, transfer you to another alternate reality or dimension with those beams. Yeah, I'd rather have the Omega beams than the gauntlets. I don't know.
Darkseid put Batman back without that gauntlet, man. Thanos ain't really nothing about that gauntlet. Like he's a big like he's a problem, but like he ain't Darkseid. Darkseid is like souped up.
You have dodged my Omega beam.
Hey, Superman whooped his ass though.
Impressive.
Not a lot.
My Omega beam.
Not a lot though. You got him a couple times.
Really, Doomsday's not a bitch either. Doomsday will whoop your ass. He don't care. He kill you, beat you up and kill you.
In one cartoon, Doomsday beat the shit out of Darkseid. He ran right through his Omega beams, like fuck your beams.
Yeah, he's like one of the only characters that can beat Darkseid. Doomsday.
Yeah.
And I was like, God damn. Well, hey, I watched that. Matter of fact, when they had the Justice League cartoon, The Death of Superman, they had all those Justice League characters there, man. All of them got their asses beat. All of them.
Thing about it, Krypton, the people from Krypton made Doomsday.
Man, he beat the hell out of all of them. You know, I mean, ain't none of the superheroes had a chance.
Or they whooped his ass, like. Word.
But the thing about it, Batman was the smarter out of all those people.
He a leader with no superpowers. No superpowers, but he's a leader. Like he one of the leaders and shit. Like,
but he ain't no match for Doomsday. I tell you that one. He don't have.
Batman. I don't understand it, man. Like, okay, I understand that he's strong and everything, man, but I be seeing some inconsistencies with him. Like, you trying to tell me that Darkseid, as strong as he is, who got punches that hurt Batman, Superman, right? Somehow Batman could take a punch to the gut from Darkseid, and his fist don't go through fucking Batman body. But his same punch can hurt Superman.
I don't know.
Get out of here, man.
Yeah, I know, right? Get the fuck out of here.
I mean, to be fair, it's comics and all that stuff, so it's like it won't be too. You know what I mean? I don't know.
It's almost like look at Tony Rock.
That is true though. That's a good point.
Look at Tony Stark. He wore that Iron Man suit. He got his ass whooped by
Thanos,
and he died. he did take some punches from him too.
Oh,
right. Right. He punched him right in the fucking face. That man's face should be gone.
He punched right through the fucking helmet. It's like, who's my favorite cartoon villain? Shit, my favorite cartoon villain is this is a little known one, right? But my favorite cartoon villain is the Mandarin, right?
I never realized.
Mine's Magneto. Mine's Magneto and Magneto or Joker.
Oh, you don't know who the Mandarin is?
I know. I seen the movies. I seen read the comic book, but they never showed the real. They actually had like a different type of people who the Mandarin was.
So the Mandarin was Iron Man's arch villain, right? Which pissed me off with how they did him in Iron Man 3. But he had these 10 rings, right, on his finger, and each ring did something different, similar to what the Omega Beam is. So you had one ring that would kill you, another ring that would send you to wherever, right? Another ring that could control your mind. You know, matter of fact, I'll tell you what each ring does right about now. Wrote a song about it, but here it go.
Like that made it seem like they're gonna make an Iron Man 4 having the Mandarin the main villain this time.
Now he was a villain like 3, I think, was he?
No, that wasn't the real one though. That was the actor playing.
Well, we don't know. Iron Man died. So I mean, I don't know if I'm spoiling anything. The movie's over.
Well, Phase 4 talking about his daughter becoming Iron Man now.
Man, I don't know, man. I know in the comic books the next Iron Man was supposed to be a black girl. So
all right, so this was so one hand was an ice blast and the pinky. So on the left hand you had the pinky ice blast. Another one was a mental intensifier. So basically it controls you. He could control a person. The middle finger was an electro blast. The index finger was a flame blast. Basically, you know, it'll radiate you to death. And another one is white light. Then on the right hand, you had a black light where everything is absolute blackness. You had a disintegration beam, a vortex beam, impact beam, and a matter rearranger. The 10 rings from Mandarin. Hey, Mandarin was, y'all don't know how off the chain Mandarin was, man. He's like, in fact, he's one of the top 10 villains in all time. But you know, other villains I like was Magneto.
Yeah, Magneto official.
I
understand Magneto though. Even though he's a villain, I understand his reasonings. I mean,
right.
When Magneto killed all those factory workers after his family got killed, I was like, oh shit, it's about to go down.
Where Joker, I like Joker. You can't go wrong with Joker. Joker, like psychology, like his whole character is like very like in depth. That's why I mess with the Joker.
Hey, I still think Heath Ledger played the best Joker though.
See, at one time I would have said Jack Nicholson, but yeah, it's kind of hard to.
Probably right. Jack Nicholson up there though. I ain't mad. People say Jack Nicholson.
The best part for me in the Dark Knight was at a interrogation room where he said, "Never start with the head. The person lose their mind. Like then hit him in the hand. See."
Hey, but you know another villain that no one talked about. No one really talked about it and all that. But you know, I remember watching Die Hard back in 1988, and that one terrorist named Hans. I can't remember the dude's last name, but I know he was Hans, and he held up that building, and then when Die Hard 3 came out, Jeremy Irons, who played his brother, tried to like kill McClane for killing his brother.
Right.
I think I know you're talking me up.
The thing used to make me laugh is he did all that with no shoes on.
Oh,
yeah, I know, right?
Yeah, it's crazy, yo. You did all those shoes on.
You already know who my favorite villain is, so Y'all should know.
I don't know. Honestly, I don't know.
Apocalypse.
Oh yeah, that's
right.
a good
That's
one.
right.
That's a great one too. Apocalypse.
Mama, the ever living.
Yeah, we should know that because you had those two videos.
The first mutant.
Cut the clippers off.
Yeah, that's the first mutant. Yeah, Apocalypse souped up. I would like to see him in the MCU. I like to see him in the MCU.
All right, well, you can see him in the MCU no time soon. No thanks to 20th Century Fox. Now, don't get me wrong. X-Men Apocalypse was all right.
They bought Fox though.
I know, but what they're doing is they're trying to. So any recent movie that you see of X-Men and all that, they're not going to use those villains, right? So they're going to slowly integrate the X-Men into the MCU, just like they did any other character or whatnot. So rumor has it in the third Ant-Man movie, you might see the Fantastic Four. And hopefully this time they'll do the Fantastic Four justice, because that movie that came out in 2015.
Yeah, I like Michael B. I like Michael B. I like Michael B. Jordan. I like Michael B. Jordan, but good God Almighty, man, that movie was terrible. That movie was terrible.
The first one that came out about 15 years ago. I like that one.
Yeah, it was good. It was solid. I ain't mad at it.
The first one,
Second one was underwhelming. Second one was underwhelming. I was hyped on that one.
Man, Silver Surfer made a Silver Surfer movie.
Silver Surfer, cold.
That was all right, but yeah, that one that came out 5 years ago, that shit sucked.
Yeah, that wasn't it. I was like, nah.
Although rest in peace to Reggie Cathy though.
Yep.
The black dude that was in there.
Yep.
That movie was doo-doo.
They better make Wolverine rated R too, man.
That was the comic book movie next to Pootie Tang, huh?
The MCU if they bring in like Wolverine, man, they better make that rated R, man.
Yeah,
that's the only thing about the MCU that I'm worrying about, man. Make like that if they bring Deadpool and all that, or certain heroes, certain films gotta be rated R, man. Like if you want like a Hulk film, it gotta be rated R, man. You can't have a Wolverine movie without being rated R no more.
Yeah, right.
Like that Logan movie. Listen, that Logan.
That Logan movie was off the chain, boy.
That's my top 5 superhero movies of all time, man. That's my top 5.
Hey, at least they got the right person playing Deadpool, though.
Oh yeah, he played. Yeah.
Hey yo, I'm out to roll out. I'm gonna see y'all.
Yeah, me too, man. I'm to roll out, video. Man, I appreciate y'all for being up in this bitch. You know what I'm saying? That's right.
Right,
that's where you are here.
Y'all be easy. I'll see y'all probably on Ticket's video, yo.
All right, Shaq.
All right, homie. All right. Smash like, hit, subscribe, man. This your boy. Scream at me. Oh!